Good morning, everybody. We are live at the 2026 North American Division Pathfinder Bible Experience testing. I am Pastor Eric Chavez, the Youth Director for Texaco Conference.
And I'm Stacy DePleasure, the Associate Youth Director for the Illinois Conference.
And we have another special guest, but who's that guest, Stacy?
Oh man, she's very, very special. We're actually going to toss it to her. She's going to be roaming around today around the world. Naomi, where you at?
Maybe she's not with us.
Oh man, she might be roaming right now, Eric, actually.
She might be.
That might be it.
Being around the world is a busy, hard task. So we will continue, and maybe we'll get her to sneak in whenever she's not jet setting, wherever she's at.
Yeah, we'll introduce you soon. Don't worry.
But yes, good morning and welcome. We are excited to be here at Hawthorne, Florida. What camp are we at?
We are at Camp Hawthorne, just like Pastor Eric said, here in the great state of Florida.
It is amazing. It is beautiful. The weather is hot, so we're glad that we can be inside. And I think I just heard that Naomi just got off a plane or something.
I think this is the moment. This is it right now. Let's toss it over to her. Let's see where she's at.
Pathfinders, good morning and happy Sabbath. My name is Naomi Ann Martinez, and I am from the Texaco Conference, but I'm also a student at Southern Adventist University in Collegedale, Tennessee. And guess where I am? I am on the floor of the testing room, and today I am going to be your roaming host. You may be wondering, what is a roaming host? Well, let me tell you, I will be on the floor so you at home can see firsthand what it is like to be at Pathfinder Bible Experience at the division level. So you don't want to miss out. Eric, why don't you tell us what is to come?
So we are gearing up here. I don't know if you all can see behind us, but there's a lot of action, a lot of excitement. Our young people are getting ready for their testing. Their clubs are getting set up. Their directors are getting them registered. And tell us a little bit about the testing. What's the process to get here, Stacy?
Yeah, so there are actually 4 levels of testing for the Pathfinder Bible Experience. It starts in your state, in your region, at the area level testing. And so teams converge together and they spend months practicing for a 90-question test at the area level. And when they have finished their testing together, the teams that score about 90 to 100% are able to advance to the next level, which is the conference level. Eric, what happens there?
Man, conference is an exciting time, and it really depends on the conference you're in. I know at our conference level, we had, I think, 15, 16 teams. And so for us, that's a huge blessing. And, you know, it's nothing like our Texas conference or even our Florida conference, they are huge.
Man. Yeah.
But for us, you know, we have all of our teams go to conference level. They test against each other, and you have to score your 90% or plus to move on.
Right.
But it is just a time for our conferences to come together and not just compete, but celebrate the study that they do. And then they move on to Union.
Yeah.
Tell us about Union.
Oh, man, and the fun continues. The excitement continues at the Union level. So what happens now are all the conferences in your union. So I'm from the Lake Union, which means Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Lake Region. We come together, typically in Michigan, right? And then all the teams that have advanced come together for that level of testing. And again, the stakes get just a bit higher. The questions are harder. The pressure is there. But the teams that score within that 90 to 100% now have the opportunity to join us right here at the division level testing.
And it's so cool to see how, you know, many of these young people, we kind of joke about it, but it's kind of very true that these young people know their Bibles better than many of our pastors.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's no slight on our pastors. It's just these young people dedicate their time and energy and efforts to memorizing the Bible and knowing their scriptures. So
committing it to the heart.
Yeah, it is so cool to see when they get here to this level that they know their stuff. So we are so excited. How many teams do we have here?
Oh man, we've got 264 teams from all across the country and outside the country, Eric.
So one interesting question I have for you, Stacy.
Okay.
How many vegetarian meals is that?
Oh my goodness. So drum roll, please, wherever you're at. All right. We have a grand total of 827 vegetarian meals being prepared for this weekend's event.
That's a lot of veggie meat there.
It's a lot of veggie meat.
So, you know, with the testing comes lots of questions.
Yeah.
But Naomi, if you're around, how many answers will we have come through testing?
Guys, this is wild. I think we have about, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's 24,410, 120, 24,000 something. Ton of answers. And I think the math comes down to about 400, right? 460 questions per judge. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
So slight correction on that. She was right on the 24,000, but it's actually 690 questions that each judge has to look over.
It's a lot of questions.
It is a lot of questions. Yeah. So we are excited for our young people that are here. And what unions do we have? We have several unions here.
We have so many unions here. So we have 11 unions represented right now here at the 2026 division level Pathfinder Bible Experience. And you know what, Eric? I think this would be a really cool moment to see if we could get some engagement going here in the chat. So when you hear your union listed, go ahead and drop that in. Give a little shout out to where you are from. We're going to go through all of them right now, okay? So we have the Atlantic Union, the Southwestern Union, the Lake Union, Columbia Union, the Southern Union, North Pacific Union, Mid-America Union, Pacific Union, the Seventh-day Adventist Conference in Canada, British Union, Korean Union Conference. I think that's all of them, Eric. I think that's all 11.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It is amazing to see how, it's at this event that we see our young people kind of come out of the reeds of just their local area.
Yeah.
And they step into a world of seeing kind of what they're doing and how connected we all are.
Yeah.
Because while we all may test individually, we all may study in our areas, this is a worldwide thing.
Absolutely.
And I know last weekend we had the Trans-European division. They did their division level testing, and I was watching it. It was amazing. It was so cool to see. I believe somebody said we had right around 120 teams there testing.
That's incredible.
So that's huge.
Yeah.
That's
absolutely.
huge. So
absolutely.
It is so cool to see what our North American division is doing and all the other divisions are kind of stepping into, not just for our young people to compete or test, but for our young people to get closer to Jesus.
Absolutely. And I think it's not just the young people, right? To see that we've got club directors, pastors, coaches from other countries doing the same thing that we're doing here. We're really seeing the gospel go global.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty awesome.
It is so cool. So I believe our Miss Martinez on the road, she has a club with her or someone that wants to get on camera and give a shout out, say hello. Naomi, who do you have with you?
Pastor Eric, I am already making so many friends down here. It is so exciting. Today I have a friend with me here from Maryland. Why don't you tell us your name and your club name?
My name is Caroline, and we are the Heavenbound Pathfinders.
Oh, very nice. So tell us, Maryland's pretty far, so did you drive here? Did you fly here?
We flew here, and it took us about 2 hours to reach Florida.
Oh, just a nice little trip, Pastor Eric. And what did you do? Did you fundraise? Tell us some fundraising things you did to get yourself here to division level.
As a club, we did a gala for our church where we raised money, and people from the church came and others came outside to support us, and we gave them food, and as Pathfinders, we all served them as servers.
I love to hear that the young people are out here serving, and there's so many young people down here, and it's so exciting to see, so I can't wait to go out and meet some more people. What's going on up there, Pastor Eric?
Hey, Naomi, we are being joined by other people around here. They're trying to get to their testing area. They're walking back and forth. But one thing we have this year that we implemented for our Pathfinders to get involved with a little bit is a postcard. So the Texaco Conference has supported this idea to have a postcard, which is a Pathfinder bingo. So what they're going to do is anytime anything on this bingo card happens, they can check it off, they can mark it off, fill it in, color it in, and when they mail it back to us, Texaco Conference will send them a special gift. Stacy, tell us what some of these bingo things are here.
I think one of the very first things you need to remember, Pathfinders, is that Pastor Eric has stamped his face on this card right here. If you're not sure where this thing goes, you can't miss him. He's right down here in the bottom left corner. But if we're talking about what's on this bingo card right now, we are looking for you to post a social media post with the hashtag PBE2026. We want to see what PBE looks like from your lens, from your perspective. We see that we want you to pray with another team. Find somebody else, even better if they're not from this country. Let's see our Pathfinders coming together. You know what? But there's also one on here that I think is pretty cool. It's actually two. Yeah. They're very special, okay? So be ready for this. It's that we need you to get a photo with both Pastor Armando Miranda Jr. and Pastor Vandion Griffin. I think you can't really be at PBA. Were you here if you didn't get the photo with the man?
I wish I can get a photo with them.
Good luck. I don't know if you have clearance for that. Sorry.
So Naomi will also have some of these, and she'll be sharing them with our clubs and encouraging them to participate in this. So it's just something fun and cool that we've decided to do to get our Pathfinders to engage with each other. You know, pin trading is a ton of fun, but this is just a little different, and it also requires some effort on our Pathfinders' part to connect, get involved, be, interactive, and have a great time. And just so you and the audience knows, I didn't put my face on there. I didn't even design this.
Who designed it?
I saw this, and I saw my face on it. I was kind of shocked. So it was actually my admin assistant and our one and only Miss Martinez on the road that designed this postcard. So it wasn't me trying to get shameless attention here. So...
Hey, I actually do see on the back of these cards, there are a couple of universities listed here.
Yes.
Do we have them around today?
We do have several universities here today, and it's kind of cool that they are here. I know I saw La Sierra, I think Andrews last night did Vespers.
Andrews, that's right.
SWAU's here, Southern is here. So on these cards also, we encourage our Pathfinders to visit the schools and connect with the recruiters, the teams, not just to get them to school, but to give them an opportunity to go to an Adventist university institution where they can make connections and friends for a lifetime. So
absolutely,
it's just something cool that we decided to do to kind of encourage them to be connected. So
very cool.
One of the things on here that I love, it says, say happy Sabbath to someone. And, to all you out there, happy Sabbath.
Happy Sabbath.
We are so glad to be here with you on the Sabbath. But, we do see all the excitement and things going on. Tell us about the electricity here.
Listen, if you mean electricity, by the energy that's happening right behind me, it is incredible. You can feel the charge in the room.
Yes.
The Pathfinders have been studying. They have been putting in the work. I mean, you can see it right behind us.
Yeah.
There's so much going on. But I will tell you what, the Pathfinders that are entering this room right now, they aren't just ready for testing. They are ready to continue to dive deeper into the Word of God. And I think that is what's bringing that just rush of energy to the room. I think it's amazing. But cool. There is another type of heat, Eric, that's happening here in Florida.
Okay.
That my Chicago self is maybe struggling with just a little bit. Okay? And it's everything that's happening outside of the building in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the forecast for the day is actually, 91 degrees?
Yeah, it is supposed to be hot.
Oh, man.
So we praise God for air conditioning.
We praise the Lord for air conditioning. Absolutely.
So talking about being ready, though, and being in the heat, Naomi, who do you have in the spotlight with you here?
Pastor Eric, I have made even more friends. But let me tell you about this club. They're Brazilian and they speak Portuguese. So I'm going to have him introduce himself in Portuguese. So let's hear who I have here.
Martin.
Oi, tudo bem, Júlia? Oi, meu nome é Nicole.
Oi, meu nome é Rebeca.
Oi, eu sou a Gabi.
Oi, eu sou Davi.
Did you catch any of that? I didn't, but I believe that I'm pretty sure that they were saying their name. So I'm going to interview Julia over here, and she's going to tell us one cool thing that their Pathfinder Club did this year. So tell us, Julia.
Hi, everybody. We're from Capital Brazilian from Maryland. And the coolest thing we did this year is we did a blinded trail. In this blinded trail, we had to be blindfolded and we had to go through the forest. While we were in the forest, we had to hold on to each other and follow each other through the trail. At night, it was cold, it was dark, and in this trail, we had to go up a mountain full of mud. So many people fell, but overall, it was so fun. And it really taught us to trust in each other and follow God more.
So tell me, did it like bring you closer to your fellow Pathfinders, or was it like...
Yeah, because we had to trust them, because we were blindfolded, so we had to trust the person in front of us. So it really brought us closer in a way.
That's awesome. I don't know if I would be able to do that. Do you think you could do that up there, Stacy?
You know what? I don't think I could do that. That is a whole lot of faith, a whole lot of trust, Naomi. My, oh my.
They, some of the things that the Pathfinders have to go through to get here is truly amazing, and the process.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
Stacy, what does that kind of look like for some of our clubs in getting here? Like, what does that entail?
There's a lot that goes into getting to, the division level, right? But any level of PBE testing requires quite a bit. So it's not just about the studying process.
Yep.
Right? There are clubs that spend a lot of money, a lot of resource to get to PBE, right? And the responsibility and the support of the local church that surrounds these teams, that surrounds these Pathfinders, that says we are going to invest in your choice, your desire to dive deeper into the Word of God. And they come and they provide resources and they bring food, and parents drive all over. I know some of our Pathfinders are coming from a very long way, and they're surrounded by incredible adults who have chosen to journey with them all the way through, from area level to the division level. It's incredible.
I know one of our clubs that's here, they fly. They always fly because they usually come, but they thought about driving this time, and they were going to drive 23 hours.
23 hours, that's a day. That's a full day.
Yeah, but they're dedicated.
Yeah.
And it's so cool.
Yeah.
Naomi, do you have another club ready for us, or are you still on the hunt?
Pastor, I'm still out here walking around. There's so many people. And the thing about these clubs, though, and I would be nervous too, but it looks like they're all kind of locking in. So I'm trying to find somebody who is out here ready to chat again. So give me just one moment, and I will find somebody. Let's see actually who we find out here. Let's see.
I know.
I have some friends right here. Would you guys like to be in the broadcast? Tell me your name. Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania. My name is Campus.
Okay, and you?
My name is Angel. I'm from Pennsylvania, Philly.
That's so cool. Did you guys drive here? Or did you guys fly here?
We flew here.
Oh, they flew here. It looks like everybody's flying here, Pastor. And I drove here from Southern, so I didn't get to do all that, but that's pretty nice. How far, was the drive, or how long was the flight?
2 hours.
2 hours. Nice little light 2 hours. Let's see up there, Pastor Eric.
Hey, so we are back here with the one, the only, the legend, Pastor Armando Miranda.
Wow, such words, man. Legend. Okay.
We are so excited, Pastor, to be here. This is such a cool event. Can you tell us a little bit about the process and planning that you guys have had to do to be here?
Well, we are blessed to be part of the PBE event. This event has been going on for about 14 years now. 15 years in prep, but every year we go to a different place. We try to set up a building. Logistics can be tricky.
Yeah.
And right now we're experiencing growth, which is amazing problem to have. But then, we get this situation that we're so excited for the 261 teams that we have. Yeah. The Lord has provided for the venue. And so we're thankful for the venue. We're adjusting as good Pathfinders that we are, and leaders, as a Pathfinder leader, you just adjust.
Yep.
And so we're adjusting, and our people are amazing, the volunteers that are here. We've been planning this for months. It's not like a 1 week thing and next week we put it together. It's a yearly thing.
It's so cool, and the camp here, Pastor Shea, we haven't had him up here yet. He's on the schedule, but he's been so cool to work with,
Yeah. Pastor Shea, the team over here, Devon, Blackwood from the Southeastern Conference.
Yep.
They've been amazing hosts. They've been bending over backwards to make this happen. Security teams, Florida Conference also coming together with the Southeastern Conference, working together. with the NAD and other conferences. It's just amazing team to be part of.
Yeah, it is so cool. You know, Pastor, I want to show you something here. So we did a postcard here, a postcard bingo.
Yeah.
And one of these squares right there. So you may be bombarded today by Pathfinders trying to get a photo with Pastor Miranda.
Oh boy. I mean, I can smile. Let's see how I end up with my smile at the end of the day.
Well, just so you know, you and Pastor Van Dion are on this card.
Oh, Pastor V, all right.
Yeah. So, and I thought about putting his Cash App because I know he's always sharing his Cash App with everyone, but we decided not to do that. So,
yes. He's I could recite it by memory, but I'm not going to do it either.
No. Well, hey, thank you so much for hanging out. Is there anything else you want to share with us that's going on? Like anything exciting?
Yeah. I mean, you see it behind. We're setting up. Just pray because right now there's traffic, and we're hoping all the Pathfinders make it on time. They will, and we will adjust. If we don't have everybody set up, we are going to wait for them because they have worked so hard to make it here, and that's what we do. We're trying to adjust for them. So pray. This event is not for us, it's not for even the Pathfinders, it's for the glory of God. Mm-hmm. And we pray that they can make it so that we can celebrate God's goodness through His Word. And so just pray for our event.
We were doing the numbers, and we figured out there was like over 820 vegetarian meals.
Yes.
So that's a lot of vegetarian meal prep.
Yes.
So we hope that they're good. We won't run out of.
It's gonna be good, man. Yesterday I tried the team that is cooking. I'm gonna say it. They're cooking. We let them cook.
Yeah,
they're good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Pastor, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We are so glad to be here.
Yeah.
We appreciate all that you and the three of you guys do. You guys truly are one team. I got my one team pin on.
Amen.
So,
Amen.
We are so thankful for what you guys do. But Naomi, I think Naomi on the road has somebody else for us.
I do have somebody else down here. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell us, please, where your club is from?
Yes. My name is Amaris Perez, and my club is from Indianapolis Second Hispanic Church, and our team name is called Faithful Warriors.
Okay. I was down here chatting with them, Pastor Eric, and you know what I found out? That when their church heard that they made it all the way to the division level, instead of fundraising, they all donated so they could get here. Isn't that so exciting? I don't know about you, Pastor Eric, but I just love to hear when churches support their Pathfinders, and it just made my day so much better this morning, Pastor, to hear that this church supported them to come all the way over here, and support goes a very long way, and I'm sure that they're going to do super awesome. So I wish you the best, and we're praying for you, and I'm so excited for you. Pastor?
Hey, Naomi, so Pastor Eric is now on the hunt, but I have the incredible privilege of, with me, my boss, the youth director for the Illinois Conference. Good morning, Pastor Jason. How you doing?
Good morning. Happy Sabbath to everybody. I'm doing good. I'm excited. Many emotions happening. I'm just also connecting with our Pathfinders and seeing all of them coming together. So I think we are enjoying it. We're good. Happy Sabbath for everybody.
Happy Sabbath. Pastor, I want to ask you a couple of questions,
Sure
okay?
thing.
Because as we've said this morning, there's a lot going on behind us, right? It takes quite a bit of work for the Pathfinders to get to this point. So from the youth director's perspective, how do you see the Pathfinder Bible experience? What do you think it provides for our Pathfinders that are starting out, maybe for the first time, or the Pathfinders who've been doing this for a while, as those little pins start to grow and grow and grow on their uniform? Tell us a little bit about it from your perspective.
Definitely. And it's a wonderful opportunity for us to help many see that perspective. And I appreciate the question. The first thing that I see is a lot of expectation. From the youth director perspective, a lot of expectation from the kids, from the Pathfinders, from the families, not just for what is going to be the end result, but just being part of this movement, being part of this big Bible experience. Because the question starts, the expectation, Bible experience, what am I going to be experiencing at? What am I going to be part of? What am I going to be doing? So just that expectations and all of those questions that they might have, it's just a beautiful thing to see that happening. So from the perspective of the new ones, the ones that are just starting, it's something that also we always pay attention to. It's just to see that they are having ideas, they are wanting to experience all of those things. So from I will say expectations is the big thing that they have as soon as they are just starting on this.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. You know, it's actually very interesting that you bring up the point of what are they expecting to gain from this experience? And I think sometimes at our level, right, at the conference, we forget that this is an experience. It's not just meant to be a competition. It's not just meant to be a space where Pathfinders are just studying. We want the words that they're reading, the passages that they're studying to root in their heart, right? Not just be about advancing to the next level of testing. So let me ask you this. What do you think, it's gonna be a two-part question, okay? What do you think is the most challenging part of the PBE experience for the Pathfinders? And then on your end, as an organizer throughout the process, what's the most challenging part of the experience for you?
Let me start with the Pathfinder perspective. From the experience that we have already had with many different teams, many different Pathfinders, the hardest thing for them is just looking for the time to study, looking for the time to devote themselves. And I'm going to emphasize that, devote themselves to study, to be focused on, to keep going, to be constant in when they need to study, when they need to be learning, memorizing. And that's the key thing, memorizing. From the director's perspective, every time that we're organizing an area level, a conference level, or supporting a union level PBE, it's just making sure that we have all the aspects. We're thinking, not only thinking, but forecasting the many possibilities of things that we need to do, how to organize it, how to support them as well. Because it's not just organizing the event. It's not just putting together all the coordinators that are going to be helping, the PowerPoint, and all those logistical things. No, it's just about also the support that we need to give to the teams, to the coach, to the Pathfinder director, so they feel encouraged to pour out their time to support them, and for them, when we come together, to feel welcome, to feel appreciated, to feel valued. So it's not just about, okay, go and study the Bible. It's about, hey, we're in this together. We're here to support you. So looking at all of those things, it's how we try to manage all of those challenging situations.
Okay, last question before we let you go. I know you got some responsibilities, things to do.
All right.
But do we have, because you know we're a team here, do we have any Pathfinders, any clubs that we want to give a shout out to while we are here together with our friends online?
Well, shout out to all the PBE teams that we have here from all North American division and from many other parts of the world. We are praying for you. We're excited that you have made it to the division level. But from my conference, let's go Ottawa. We're excited that you guys made it. And you're going to do amazing things. God bless you to all. And God bless you, Ottawa Pathfinders, Ottawa Knights. And we're praying for this event to be a blessing, not only for this year, but for the many, many more years to come.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Pastor Jasant. We're going to kick it back to Naomi. She's got more people to introduce all of us to. Naomi, where you at?
Let me tell you, what is so cool about this Adventist bubble is that everywhere you go, you meet new people, and you also run into people that you know. This is my friend Daniel. He goes to Southern with me. So Daniel, why don't you tell us, what are you studying at Southern and why you are here today?
My name is Daniel. I am studying mechanical engineering at Southern. I'm here as a judge to help out the PBE teams.
The judges are extremely important. You know, today I have my Texaco Conference patches on, but I also pulled out my Georgia Cumberland and Southern Union patches here. If you see, Daniel has his on. My clubs are here today too, so I'm going to go see if I find my club. But for right now, I'm so glad that I ran into Daniel, and you know, we'll see him in the library on Monday. But for now, it's fun to be here at PBE.
Okay.
Stacey, are you up there?
Hey, yeah, good morning. We are back here, and we have another special guest with us, somebody very different that we don't normally see, and that is kind of cool for us. It is our communications director from Texaco Conference. What is your name?
Hi, my name is Debbie Marcus, and I am the communication director of the Texaco Conference.
And Debbie, what brought you here this time?
Well, this year was my first time attending any kind of PBE event. My first one was at the conference level, but I couldn't miss out this year coming out and seeing what NAD PBE is all about. And Honestly, it's amazing. It's amazing to see the people and how many, not only the amount of people that are here, but the effort that it takes to put this kind of event together, and also just to think about all the dedication and hours and time that these kids have put into just being here. So that's really inspiring and pretty amazing.
So what team are you here to kind of follow?
Well, I'm here following the
Odessa Light Bearers is the Texaco team.
Yes, the Texaco team, which we're here to support.
And so we in Texaco have had a little bit of a rough year with our Pathfinders, and one certain Pathfinder. Can you tell us about this special Pathfinder we've been kind of following through his journey of challenge and struggle?
Yes, his story has been inspiring and pretty amazing. David, right? David is one of our Pathfinders, and I don't know if you want to tell them their story a little, the backstory a little bit, but yeah.
So one of our Pathfinders, I believe a little over a year ago, was diagnosed with a form of a liver disease that he really struggles with, and it attacks himself. But after that, he was then diagnosed with leukemia. And so, seeing a young person struggle with those kind of issues is tough, and it's sad. And so I believe you wrote already an article about him, and tell us a little bit about that journey.
So we first reached out to David and his family last year, and the idea behind the story was to really for Texaco to rally around him and let him know that we are supporting him and we were here, and that not only is the church family big, but for sure the Pathfinder family is very important, and to show him that support was that was the first story we wrote. And this year we were able to write a follow-up story about his journey, and one of the neat things that came out of that is the fact that David, because of his treatments, isn't always able to attend church or to be able to attend the Pathfinder events, but he's still there supporting them. I think the last was it the local?
Yeah, it was the area level.
The local area PBE event. He was not able to attend, but he was in the car. And his parents were texting him and letting him know the updates and everything that was going on inside. So we thought that was a really neat thing for him to be able to just, even though he can't be there in person, he's still there supporting his Pathfinder team, and that was really, really neat. And so we talk about being Pathfinder strong, right? And that it's more than just physically, but also just seeing him come so far, and so that was really neat. That was a neat thing.
And it has been cool to see our Texaco Pathfinders rally together, because we also set up a fund at the conference office that people could give to, that we can share with them, because the medical expenses are so great. And we praise God because God knew what this family needed, and his mother actually works for United Airlines, I believe, so she gets to fly cheap or free, getting him back and forth to the hospital and things like that, because he's been having to fly to different hospitals for treatment. But it's amazing to see how God sets up all of our Pathfinders and takes care of them, no matter the age, no matter the location. So Debbie, thank you so much for coming.
This is great. I'm so happy to be here and just to be able to experience this, and thank you for having me here. I like being behind the camera. I'm not usually in front of the camera, but I appreciate it, and I'm just happy to be here. So thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you so much. So Naomi, I think, has somebody else. Naomi, where are you at today?
So I am back down here, and I have made another friend. Why don't you tell us your name?
Shahid.
And tell us what church you're from.
Boise, Ponderosa.
Okay, Pastor Eric, check this out. They have 3 clubs here today at division level PBE. Why don't you tell us how many Pathfinders are in your club?
We have about 60 to 70.
How amazing. What a blessing it is to have 70 Pathfinders. And how many Pathfinders are here at PBE from your church?
We have 18 Pathfinders here at PBE.
18 Pathfinders. That is just so cool, so exciting. I know you guys are going to do super awesome. So good luck, and we're praying for you. Let's see what else is going on up there. Pastor Eric?
Yeah, I'm back here with Stacy. She wound up finding her way back.
Yeah, I was out and about. I was actually looking out over the sea of Pathfinder scarves and shiny pins and all the excitement in the room, Pastor Eric. There's so much happening behind us. It's amazing.
It is. It's kind of cool to see everything that's happening around here because we have this area that we're sitting in, but they've told us that most every seat will be filled here, and our poor judges are in a back storage room because they just had to find places to put them.
Yep.
And so we've been kind of picking on them if they're gonna burn up today because they're in a room where the air conditioners and things are, which is not normal. It's a little different, but Camp Hawthorne has just been amazing to work with, and
incredible hosts.
It's a truly amazing thing to see coming together here. So,
but you know what, Pastor Eric, it wouldn't be a major event if there wasn't a little bit of a traffic jam, if there wasn't a little bit of a delay, right? And so, as you can imagine, we've got a lot of people. Hey, what's the number of people that's going to be here?
Oh, I believe we had registered somewhere around 4,000 people registered. Last night, I believe it was 2,500 that registered for Vespers, and today it was right around 4,000, a little more. So
so as you can imagine, there's a lot of traffic coming in, and they're trying to navigate that and get everybody in. And so we are experiencing just a little bit of a delay in our program. I believe we will be getting started at 9:30, right? Just a little bit now.
Yep.
But that's okay because we've got so much.
Yes.
So much to show you and chat about. There's a lot going on.
Yesterday, I was able to take a little bit of video, and it was just really of the landscape of the camp. It was really cool to see as cars were filling up, the lake, the beauty, the camp. I don't know if we have that video pulled up, but it was just super cool to see, what a beautiful spot to have PBE, not only in Florida, but at one of our actual camps, and the trees here. What do you think about the trees?
You know what? I was actually, in my defense, okay, yesterday was a very long day. I meant to look up what type of trees are outside. I've never seen trees like this in my life. There was some sort of something, like hanging.
Oh, the Spanish moss.
Is that what that is?
Spanish moss.
Okay, the Spanish moss. I've never seen trees like this in my life. Maybe online.
Yeah.
And in movies, but not in real life.
Interesting thing about the Spanish moss is, some things like that grow on trees, like the moss, is invasive and it kills the tree. Spanish moss does not.
Okay.
And if you look at the tree, Spanish moss looks kind of gray.
Yes.
But when it rains, it fills with water and turns green.
Huh.
So it is super cool. We were looking at it, my wife and I, we just came back from Hilton Head, South Carolina this last weekend. And the trees that you see the most that are real sprawling and wide are called live oak.
Okay.
And they're called live oak. See, the science nerd now is going to come out. My wife and I just realized we hit like the old age because we went birding.
Okay.
Yeah. I was the guy with the binoculars on your back,
the
like
vest
birding.
And the hat.
Yeah. Like I'm not that old, but we had a great time. But we were looking up the trees. So the live oak is actually called live oak because it's one of the few oak trees that does not drop their leaves ever.
That's pretty incredible. I'm going to put you on the spot here, Pastor Eric.
Uh-oh.
All right, we do this with our camp staff, okay? It's called Sermon in a Minute.
Okay.
So now your topic is
Yeah.
the Spanish moss.
Yeah.
Connect this to us and connect the thought to us and to Jesus this morning. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what you can do.
I feel like this is loaded. However, if any of you in the audience viewing have any ideas, suggestions, thoughts on this, don't hesitate to throw it in the chat. But Spanish moss can be resembled to the Holy Spirit.
Okay, tell us.
It's always on us, always with us, always there. But it comes to life when we put Scripture and positivity and good and Jesus in us.
Oh, wow.
So
That's
Spanish
good.
moss is not deadly.
That's good.
It is actually good because when it rains, it comes to life.
That's right.
So when the Holy Spirit rains down on you, life comes, color
Overflowing.
comes, vibrancy comes.
Amazing.
Boom.
Hey.
Stay in school. Talking about school, though.
We should kick it to Naomi.
We have somebody that is in school still. Naomi, educate us a little bit. Maybe she's there. Maybe she's not.
That was good.
Well, that's okay. We'll keep on.
Pastor Eric, I am here with my club from Chattanooga, Tennessee. It is so exciting to see them here. I'm here with my friend Michael. Michael, why don't you tell us one thing about the South Bay Centennials?
It's Sentinels, and you're my counselor, so you should know that. But the South Bay Sentinels is the best club in the world. Yeah, we do a lot of fun stuff. We went caving recently, and we do a lot of fun honors, and yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Sentinels? You know what? I think you actually correct me with that every single time.
Before, but it's confusing because we keep on saying Sentinels and then Centennials. I said that from the start, and then I got corrected, so it's okay.
Right. So let me introduce you to this very tall guy right next to me. This is my co-counselor, Seth Parker. And one of the honors that South Bay did was we went caving, and I went with them for the first time. And let me tell you, so I believe to fulfill the caving honor, you need 10 hours in the caves. Okay, so the first time we went was my first, and it's gonna be my last time, Pastor. Let me tell you, I do not need that caving honor. That was one of the scariest things I have ever done, and I'll probably never do it again. So why don't you tell us about the caving experience that we had when I was there? Because I know you guys have gone already again, right?
Yeah, we went to a little small area, nice place called Howard's Waterfall. Went to the cave. There's a lower section that we were trying to crawl through. Gone to this space where we were basically about that wide, just crawling through a puddle. Naomi got through it, and then she started freaking out. So we were able to get her out, and then we spent a couple, 2 more hours in the cave. Really fun experience. And then the second time we went caving, you weren't there. Somebody tore their ligaments. So yeah, we tend to not be very good at caving, but we're working on it. We're getting the honor. So.
Well, we still have one more time. I think we need to go, right?
Yeah,
not me.
we have one more.
I'm not included in that but I never in my life have I had claustrophobia until I was in between those two rocks, and I thought my heart was going to stop. But I think Pastor Eric has another club up there, so I am so happy you guys are here, and I hope you guys do amazing, and I cannot wait to see you guys on Tuesday at our meeting. So we'll see you soon. Let's see who Pastor Eric has up there.
Hey, Naomi, I am joined here by a special club. Tell us where you're from.
We are the Bixby Bison from Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, man, that's a long ways away.
Yes.
How did you guys get here? Did you drive? Did you fly?
Yeah, we drove.
How long of a drive?
About 17 hours.
Oh my goodness. You guys do it all in one day? You stop
No, we stopped, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. So I'm assuming some of you guys got out of school to do this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Who was the most disappointed to miss school? Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. Hey, tell us your names, though. Tell us your names.
I'm Paola Roblero.
My name is Brianna Perez.
I'm Eric Mendez. I'm Caleb Mendez. And I'm Junior Roblero.
So who is the strongest person on the team when it comes to testing?
I think we're all.
We're all
strong.
Look,
as a
everybody's
team.
pointing back here, and she's like, no. That's awesome. Now, who's the weakest member of the team? Everybody's going to point at him again?
No one.
Each of you have your own strength, and we're so excited for what you guys do. How is your testing, and how has this journey been so far for you guys to get here?
It's been awesome. I love this experience, and hopefully everyone can, or every person can experience this, because this is wonderful.
That's so cool. So what has been your favorite part about the book of Isaiah? Like, what have you learned, like those aha moments?
Well, I really love just I don't know, the way God talks to Isaiah and stuff.
Yeah, that's so cool. It's sometimes don't you wish he would talk to us that way?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. So I want to inform you guys, we have these postcards, and we'll try to get some more up here. So if you see somebody with them, but what we're doing is we're doing Pathfinder bingo. So if you do any of these things, you check them off, send it back to us. It's already pre-addressed. Send it back to us, and Texaco will send you guys a gift.
All right.
So if you find one, make sure and grab it. I'm keeping this one just because I got to share it. But so do you guys have want to give a shout out to anybody in your area, like from your local club, your church? Anybody you want to say hello to?
Le quiero mandar un saludo a toda mi familia que nos está viendo en nuestra iglesia. Gracias por sus oraciones y gracias a Dios también, porque Él es el que nos da la sabiduría, el entendimiento, y porque llegamos aquí a salvo.
No, I don't know.
Oh, don't be shy.
And to my tío David también.
Hey, there you go. Anybody else? Anybody else want to say hello? No? These guys don't know how to talk.
Yeah.
If you texted, though, they'd probably do it. Yeah. So, hey, yeah. So it's been so cool to see you guys come almost every year, right?
Yes.
Like, you guys usually make it. That's so cool. Yesterday, somebody texted me about you guys and said, hey, can they get on there and interview and just say hello?
Yeah, saludos to Hugo.
He's the man. Like, I love that guy. He also gave us the best tortas one time. Like, anytime you guys eat, we'll be there. So, hey, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. We hope that you guys do well. We hope you have a great experience. And good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. Naomi, do you have somebody?
I do have somebody. I am here with somebody from Southern, so why don't you introduce yourself? I do know her, but why don't you introduce yourself, tell us what you do for Southern, and just things like that.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Tyra Castle. I'm a senior admissions counselor at Southern Adventist University. I'm also a proud alum of Southern.
Awesome, and I understand that, correct me if I'm wrong, but your territory to recruit is Florida, right?
Yes, it is. I have the privilege of working with all the different Adventist academies within Florida. So that's also a really good fun time for me.
Okay, awesome. So please tell us, what do you think makes Southern special? Like, what about our campus is just speaks to your heart?
Yeah, that's such a good question, a difficult one to just narrow down one thing that's so special, because I feel like Southern has so many great things to offer. But one thing that really was important for me is the campus life. There's so many ways to get involved, and truly at Southern, you're more than just a number. You are a person. There's so many ways to connect academically, spiritually, socially, physically. There's so many ways to get involved. So that's a great thing about our campus.
You know, one thing I love about Southern is how green it is, and Sabbaths are like the best day because there's just so much to do and spend it in God's nature. So let me ask you one more question. As an alum, do you have any advice for a young person? Because I know we're in a room right now full of people of all ages. So do you have any advice for a young person who's trying to figure out where they should go for college? And, you know, one piece of advice that they told me coming from Southwestern Union was that all of our schools are one school but with different locations. And that was the best piece of advice I've ever gotten, because I was just really wrestling with where I wanted to go. And leaving my union was hard, but it's been the best experience. So please, do you have any advice for a young person?
Yeah, definitely. This is a huge decision. My biggest piece of advice is truly to go where you feel like God is calling you. And we have so many great options as far as the different Adventist universities and colleges. And so just pray about it and truly ask God. And if you are on the path that God has for you, it won't always be easy, but you will not fail. So just seek God in all things, especially deciding where to go to college.
And Southern has a great website, so if you have any questions, you could probably find it on the website. Is that right?
Absolutely, southern.edu. And if you have any other questions, we'll be more than happy to help.
Thank you so much. And they're also in a few buildings away, so go visit them if you're here, if you're listening. They would love to talk to you. They love to talk to us, so go visit them. Pastor, what do you have going on up there?
Hey, Naomi. So I'm actually joined right now with another youth director. We've got Pastor Todd Casey from the Pennsylvania Conference. Good morning, Pastor Todd. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Wonderful. That is incredible. Now, Pastor Todd, I know that you know what it's like to plan events at this scale. Tell us a little bit about what it takes to pull something off like this, something this big on this type of a stage.
You know, I heard somebody say yesterday that this event, if it wasn't for our volunteers, we wouldn't be able to do it. And it truly is. I mean, the countless hours that has gone in on every level. And we have some truly skilled lay people that are out of the goodness of their hearts, not getting paid.
Yep.
And they are doing this. And that's why I think that is hard to understand. You know, we probably have close to, I want to say maybe 150, 200 volunteers that are just working.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of things that you don't see when you are coming and just taking part. But the volunteers, and truly, I tip my hat off to our volunteers.
Yes. Shout out to Shay and his team here at Hawthorne.
100%.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Pastor Shay.
Hopefully going to get to talk with him a little bit later. But, you know, as we're going through the Bible experience, and you've been doing this in your local area in Pennsylvania, the Pathfinders this year through the Bible experience season have been studying the book of Isaiah, chapters 1 to 33, right? What do you feel the impact has been on them spiritually?
Well, here's what I can just tell you, on my level, is so this is an Old Testament, as we know, right?
Yeah.
It's Isaiah.
Yeah.
And you would expect that there would be less teams be involved in an Old Testament book, because usually, historically, that's the way it is. But the amount of kids that really took this book and ran with it, it is tremendous. And the thing that I will say about, the Pathfinder Bible experience in my conference, it is making our young people literate in God's Word. And anytime that we can have more individuals in God's Word, your person as well as your conference is going to be changed.
It's true. It's absolutely true. That comment of biblical literacy, it's incredible. It's incredible. And our Pathfinders are teaching us what that looks like.
Oh, yeah, because they are hiding His Word in their heart.
That's right.
That's what I love. That's what I love about this program.
Amazing. Last question before we let you go. What do you hope our Pathfinders walk away with after today's testing?
I want them to have, and I know for all of us, we want them to have a closer walk with God. You know, it's like the Bible says, Satan knows who God is. And I'm hoping that they can make that connection between memorizing the Scripture and having that relationship with God. And because, like the Bible says, what is it to gain the whole world yet lose your soul? And so I'm hoping that through this process, they will have an eternal walk with Jesus.
That's incredible. Hey, any shout outs you want to give to your conference before we let you get back to all your responsibilities for the day?
I want to give a shout out to all of my area coordinators, my executive council, and all of my Pathfinders in Pennsylvania conference. God bless you. We'll see you next weekend for Adventure Fun Day.
Amazing. Hey, Naomi, anybody you've got lined up to chat with next?
I do. I have a very special person, and Todd, we have already interviewed a club from your conference, and it's been so exciting to meet people from your conference. But today here I have with me Pastor Tracy Wood. I'm sure everybody knows who he is, but please just give us a brief description of what you do for the North American Division.
Yeah, I have the privilege of serving as the youth director for North America. And that includes Pathfinders, of course, Adventures, Master Guide. That includes summer camp ministries and all the camps. That includes youth and young adult ministries, and it includes public campus ministries. That's for those university students who are on public university campuses. So, yeah, we just do that. And it's just me, Pastor Armando, Pastor Van Dion, and a whole lot of volunteers.
That's awesome, and don't be fooled. He's not short. I'm just standing on the stair. I'm not taller than him, but please tell us. I know PBE is getting started, and there's so much excitement just going on, people trying to get in. But please just tell us, what has been your favorite thing about PBE thus far?
Oh my! Well, first of all, I've been to a lot of PBEs. I don't even know how many, but many of them. The best part of PBE, of course, is the Bible memorization, and everybody knows that already. But then the opportunity to come to a PBE testing event, whether it's, area level, whether it's conference level, union, or division level, they always have that buzz, that excitement. You can hear the buzz in the background. I mean, it's just like, this is a room full of energy, anticipation, like, hey, we're going to do the best we can at, remembering what we've learned. And yeah, it's just exciting. It's always exciting.
Okay, and I'm wondering, how long does it take to prepare to like a division level PBE?
Well, it takes years. We're already planning for next year, and we're even thinking beyond. And that's what it takes. You can see this isn't just a small thing. It's a big production. A lot of people go into this. A lot of teams go into this. A lot of volunteers. A lot of departments at the NAD. I mean, I think there's 5 or 6 departments involved that we just grab a hold of this thing and say, okay, let's make this work. And it's challenging because we never know how many teams we're going to have until like 2 weeks before, 3 weeks before when the union levels get done. And this year is an example of that. It's like this facility, we have maxed it out, and it's going to be a full day of excitement and challenge and fun.
That's so exciting, and I love to hear it. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for joining me today. And I think Pastor Eric's up there. So, Pastor Eric, what do you have for us?
Hey, good morning. I am here with some amazing, special people the one, the only, the craziest ever Taylors. They are the Southwest. Whoa. Sorry. They are the Southern Union Youth Director team here. So, what do you guys have for us?
Yeah, we just want to say welcome to the Southern Union. This is Camp Hawthorne, campground of one of our 8 conferences here in the Southern Union. And we got 50 teams that made it to here. So we're trying to find them down there. They're all over the place. But yeah, just really excited for this much participation in the PBE.
So what do you guys have coming up? You have something special coming up.
Oh, yeah. We actually just came from Camp Kalakwa. On Thursday, we were there, and we were getting ready for our Southern Union Camperee in October. And so we had all of our Pathfinder directors for the conferences there, mapping out their territories, seeing where we're going to be. We're hoping to get about 8,000 Pathfinders to come for that event. We're super excited.
That's pretty awesome. Camp Kalak was a nice spot.
We are blessed, yes.
So from what I remember, the visit that I had, they have a zoo?
They've got a zoo. They've got 2 lions. They've got like a water park. They've got a zip line, go-karts. Beautiful places to camp. We just kind of did the tour Thursday, and there's a lot of excitement for our deeply rooted. That's our theme. Deeply rooted, kind of talking about how we can have that deeper connection with Christ.
That's awesome. How many are you expecting at your camperee?
So we're thinking about it's going to be around 8,000. It could be higher than that.
My goodness.
But right now conferences are kind of doing their own camperees, and after that the focus will kind of be on the Union one.
Yeah.
But we already have almost 2,500 registered.
Oh my gosh.
So, and that's 6 months out. So we're excited.
Wow, that's a huge number to grow from the humble beginnings of Wisconsin camperees. I know, when I followed you guys, I thought, man, this is a lot. And then now look at you.
Yeah, it was in our backyard in Wisconsin too. That was wonderful.
Yeah.
We just left the backyard and there our campers were. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell on him. He actually didn't camp out at the camperee.
Wow.
He went back home and slept in his bed. I'm going to tell all of our Wisconsin people. Want them to know.
So if you're watching from Wisconsin, shoot your insults to @GregTaylor and let him know how disappointed you are in him for not camping.
We wanted to be at my best. That's all. Hey, buddy, can you move to the side a little bit? Thank you.
Although I never camped either.
Same.
So, I tell people I don't like camping because it's an expensive way to live like a homeless person, and I just don't like camping. I didn't grow up camping, and whenever I got called to Wisconsin, I said, "Why, God? Why?" So, I don't blame you, Greg.
I have nothing to say. Yeah, nothing.
But
excited to be here.
I'll say I love camping.
It's probably TMI, but it's just so cool to see what you guys are doing here in the camp. Have you guys been to this camp before?
Yeah, it's kind of one of our favorite parts of being a union youth director is in the summer we go to all of our camps and camp meetings. And they really, this place is packed during camp meeting. They've got a great youth program, young adult stuff going on. The brand new gym that they've built. And Shay Crockett, shout out. Lexi Madrid, amazing youth directors here at the Southeastern Conference.
I wanted to just add this year, South Central Conference is actually going to go with Southeastern Conference, and they are having Camp Soar here at Camp Hawthorne. So they're connecting their 2 conferences. So super excited.
That's awesome. You guys want to give a special shout out to anybody or say anything before you go?
Well, go Southern Union Pathfinders and all else.
And we love our team here in the Southern Union. Shout out to all of the Pathfinders, directors, coordinators, staff that make this happen. Thank you.
Yes, awesome. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's always a blessing to hang out with you guys. And I hope you guys enjoy your time, get to feeling better. Hey, I think Naomi has for us. Where are you at on the road now, Naomi?
I love to hear it. The Southern Union Pathfinders, here are my patches from the Southern Union. I am here today. If you notice, I'm now on this stage. Isn't that crazy? But I'm here with Ziza Navarro. Awesome. So she is also going to be on the stage today during the testing. So she's going to explain to us what is she doing here today with her team.
We are the media team, and what we do is we manually manage the Nearpod. We help with logins. We help with all the passwords and all the switching the slides. So we have all your answers and questions.
Ooh, okay. So can you explain to us what the Nearpod is?
Yeah, so the Nearpod is the system that we use where all the teams internationally can log in. We have Korean teams this year and French teams, and of course, our American division teams.
That is so exciting. How did this opportunity come up? How did you get this job? What conference are you from?
We are from the Texas Conference, and the opportunity came from my own Pathfinder club. When I was a kid, we started this, and Mr. Key, our boss per se, he offered us the opportunity to volunteer, and we've done it for 5 years now.
Oh, awesome. So did you also participate in PBE when you were Pathfinder age?
I did, yes. I did 2 years, and we went to nationals.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. What part of Texas is your club from?
We are from North Dallas.
Okay, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the Texaco conference. So that's so exciting. And it's just so cool to see what you guys are doing up here. I don't even think I would be able to do that. And all of these little things happen because there are people working behind the scenes, little things that you don't even realize need to be done, but they have already been thought out and that they're here putting in the hours. They were here when we got here yesterday, and I can't even imagine. How long have you guys been here for?
We've been here for 2 days, but it's felt forever. Yesterday we had a 12-hour shift. We put up so many chairs and we packed all the little gift bags, so we've been busy for sure.
Okay, awesome. And we thank you so much for that. Thank you. Pastor, what do we have going on up there?
All right, Naomi. So we are joined right now live with the Calhoun Faith Keepers who are going to be testing with us today. Hey, guys, we're so glad to have you. Are you excited to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. So why don't you introduce yourselves? Tell us who you are and what your favorite part about PBE is. So each of you, tell me your name. What's your favorite part of PBE?
Hi, my name is Kaylee, and my favorite part is I think bonding with our team and getting to know each other and working together.
Love it.
Hi, my name is Maddie. My favorite part of PBE is I like what she said, bonding together, and I like learning more about God through the Bible and stuff. And I also like the testing part. It's kind of fun.
Kind of fun. I love it.
My name's Julia. My favorite part is memorizing the Bible and being able to spend time with your friends.
I love
Get to know them better.
We got some friends behind us. Who we got?
My name's Kenny, and my favorite part about PBE is meeting new friends.
Hello, my name is Alex, and my favorite part about PBE is probably that we get to meet a lot of new people and that we could get tested on God's Word and we could learn a lot more about God's Word.
Hi, my name is Heath, and my favorite part about PBE is probably studying chapters and learning about them.
Wow. It's amazing. So I'm hearing that you guys are really looking forward to spending time on the testing floor and getting to know other people today. I heard you guys all have this bingo card. What are you most excited about on this bingo card? If you could pick one thing, anybody, you tell me, what stands out to you that you're I got to do that one. I got to do that one. You can take a look at it, think about it, but if you've got an answer, let me know. The wheels are turning. They're thinking.
I think that praying with another team is really cool so that we could learn more about them and we can meet more people. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. Let me get one more and then I'm going to ask you guys another question.
I think your Pathfinder director is a really important part because they've done lots for us and they've been through it. They've been with us through this.
That's super sweet. Who is your Pathfinder director? Do you want to give them a shout out?
Miss Heidi Zinke.
Miss Heidi Zinke. Miss Heidi, thank you for what you're doing for these incredible Pathfinders. Now, I know you got to get back to the testing floor. Let me ask you one final question. What has been the most inspirational, encouraging thing about the PBE process for you as you've gone from area to conference to union and finally here at the division level? What's been the one thing that's just really stood out to you?
I think it's cool to see people, they don't think they can memorize it, but at the end they're really confident because they memorized all of it, and it's just it's cool seeing people grow as they learn the Bible.
I love it. I love it. Any final shout outs for you guys before you head back to the floor? Anybody you want to say hello to from home?
Hi.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Hi to parents. They all say hello. All right. Hey, Naomi, anybody that you've got lined up for us yet again?
Yes, I have Pastor Todd. He made his way from up there down here, and I know you guys have already talked to him, but one thing that I have pulled him aside to talk about is Master Guide Camperee that happened in August. As I'm walking around, I see a bunch of Pathfinders who have their little tag that says Master Guide. That's such an awesome achievement to get to, and I know Pastor Todd was there, so why don't you just give us like a little idea of what Master Guide Camperee was and what to look forward to for the next one.
So, okay, Master Guide Camperee, I was actually in charge of the evening program, which, from what I understand, I hadn't gone outside of the evening program as much, but what I heard from the people from my conference that went, that it was kind of a redemption. No rain. It allowed our Master Guides to be able to grow together, do the seminars, as well as to have a little bit of fun.
It was really nice. The weather was beautiful, and one of my favorite parts was the anointing service that they did. It was powerful. It was powerful. So it was really nice. When do you know, like, when the next Master Guide Camperee is?
I don't know, but when you said the anointing service, for me that was probably one of my favorite moments of the call to serve. And I guess one of my prayers is that from that event, people were able to go back into their local community and serve.
Yes, absolutely. It was powerful. So Master Guides in training, mark your calendars for the next one because it was super fun, just like how Gillette's fun, just like how Oshkosh is fun. This is just another thing to add to your calendars, another time to spend with your fellow Pathfinders. So stay tuned for the next Master Guide Camperee, and we'll see what Pastor Eric has up there. Pastor Eric.
Hold it up. Hey, Naomi, so we are excited to be here with another team as they are waiting to get ready for their testing. They're all checked in and ready to go. We're just kind of waiting around. So who am I joined here by? What is your name?
My name is Othniel.
Othniel, where are you from?
I'm from New York.
New York, very cool. And you, what is your name?
My name is Caleb Boama.
Caleb?
Yep.
Where are you from?
I'm from Queens, Ghana.
Hey, that's cool, man. Mm-hmm. And what club are you with?
Nananum.
Hey, and what about you?
My name is Melvin, and I'm from First Ghana. My team name is Early Rain.
Hey, that's awesome. How long did it take you guys to get here?
It was like a 17-hour drive.
17 hours? Wow. Did you guys do it all in one day, or did you like take a break?
We took a little break.
Took a little break. Awesome. What's been the most exciting thing about PBE for you?
For me, it's probably learning more about God. Diving in more deep into the Bible, and yeah.
That's cool. What about you?
Mine is building more connections with God that I never knew I'd have before, because reading the Bible, it just really opened up my mind.
That's so cool. What's your favorite verse in Isaiah?
Isaiah 22, verse 12 to 13.
Okay, can you say it?
But instead, joy, gladness, thank oxen, killing sheep, eating meat, drinking wine. Let us eat and drink, for tomorrow we die.
Wow, very cool. What about you guys?
For me, I think Isaiah 6, verse 3. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts. The whole earth is full of his glory.
Ah, very nice. And you?
Honestly, for me, it's not about the favorite verses. It's about what I learned from those.
Yeah?
And so for me, I wouldn't say I have a particular verse that I like. I would say all the verses really help me learn something different about the past and what Isaiah went through.
That's very cool. That's awesome. You guys, you've done a lot of studying, I'm assuming. Yep. How many hours do you think you put into it?
I think I put in weekly. I think I put in around 3 hours a week.
Wow, very cool. And what about you?
For me, weekly, maybe I study 5 to 6 days out of the 7 days of the week.
Oh, very cool.
In the weekdays, the weekends, specifically Sunday, I study for as much as possible because that's my day off from school.
Yeah.
And it's the day I can study the most.
Very
On
cool.
weekdays, I tend to study for like an hour.
Awesome. Is there anybody you want to say hi to at home that might be watching?
Hi, Mommy.
I mean, the people from Queens, we're gonna get this first place, so yeah.
QG, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they're watching, I'd like to say hi, but like I don't really think they're watching.
Okay, that's okay. You know, they can go back and watch it. That'll be all right. So, hey, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys do well. We'll be praying for you guys, and good luck. And mail that postcard to us. You'll get a gift from Texaco Conference. So,
Yeah.
hey, I think Naomi has somebody for us. Naomi, where are you at?
I am actually in a very interesting place, and I don't just have one person. There are a ton of people in here who are working for PBE, and if you look around are all the judges who are going to be judging. And over here with me, I also have the Korean judge team, and then we have the French judge team. And yesterday we came up here and we were looking at the books for the Korean teams and the French teams, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I don't even know. But there's so many people up here who are working in this back room on all of your questions, and all the runners are going to be running back here. And if you could just see like all the things that are going on up here, there's so many people in the behind the scenes who make PBE what it is. And a group of them are the judges that are up here, all the directors, some volunteers, some people who have Pathfinders in their heart and a heart to serve the Pathfinders. So it's so nice to see everything going on up here. Let's see if I can find somebody to talk to.
Sammy.
Let's see who I have here. Hi. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. Pastor Sherilyn.
Awesome. So please just explain to us briefly what is going on up here.
This is our judge panel. They are going to be reviewing all of the questions.
Okay.
And all of the answers from all of the teams.
Awesome. So I know we talked about it earlier, but do you remember like the exact number, how many questions each judge is going to have?
Oh, no. That's an Andrew question.
Andrew? Oh, we're getting Andrew over here. Okay. Do you remember how many questions or how many answers each judge is going to have?
Judges, well, and do the math right quick. They've got 10 questions, 9 questions that they're going to answer each or deal with each. Overall, though, the full total was 24,000, a little over 24,000 answers that we have to look at.
Awesome. We are so excited to see. Oh, it's $690 per judge, they just told me. So if anybody in here is listening, you have 690 answers. So get ready. Let's see what Pastor Eric has going on over there.
Hey, Naomi, thanks for sending it back to us. The judges' room is pretty crazy. So good luck to our judges. I hope that they do well and enjoy their time. But I'm joined here by, what is your name?
David.
David, where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia, PA.
Philadelphia. You have a club here?
Yes. We're called Heavenbound Pathfinders.
Heavenbound Pathfinders. What is your role in the club?
So my role is, I'm a TLT as well. So I just help my younger ones, at Bible study, anything they need help around the church, just help them get closer to God. And it's just truly great to, see them grow,
That's so cool. How many hours of study have you guys put in, do you think? Do you guess?
Definitely over like 200 hours.
Yeah?
Definitely 200 hours, It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've seen these kids put their heart, and it's so good that they're learning more about God, and they could learn something from this.
That's so cool. How long of a trip was it for you guys?
So it was only about 2 hours. 2 hours.
Did you guys fly?
Yeah, we fly.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, man, how'd you do that?
Yeah.
So where did you guys fly from and to?
So we flew from Philadelphia, PA to Orlando. And we chose Orlando because we like to go to Disney and all that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that on Sunday.
Oh, you get to go on Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah,
Hey, that's cool.
Tomorrow, yeah.
That's good. Your club, how many are in your club total?
So, and our club total is about 32.
Wow, that's a good-sized club.
It is really good.
Man, you guys' campouts must be cool.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's awesome.
A lot of setting up to do, man.
So how many staff and directors and things like that do you guys have?
So, like, staff-wise, we don't have that much, but it is about, like, 6. So it's like, you know, it is a lot, you know. 32, it is a lot of kids.
How long have you been working with this club?
So it has been like about 10 years.
Yo.
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was real nice. You know, just being part of like a good team. Like I got my director, Sammy.
Hey, that's awesome. He can come over here. Yeah, you can come in too. Sammy's over here waving, saying hi, hoping he can get in. But hey, so what's your name?
My name is Sammy. Happy Sabbath, church family from all over North America division. Sorry, too excited to be here.
Sammy, you want to say hi to anybody back at home?
Well, if I didn't say hello to my Boulevard family that's back in Philadelphia, PA, just want to tell you guys, happy Sabbath. We miss you and thank you for supporting us and getting us here to Florida. We love you.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's one exciting thing you've done so far?
The most exciting thing that I've probably done so far is we stayed up till probably 3, 4 o'clock studying, making sure that these iron is sharpening iron so that way these guys are ready for the competition today.
Very cool. Hey, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. We hope your club does well. You guys enjoy your time. But Naomi, I think on the road has somebody else for us. Naomi, where are you at?
You know, I'm actually up here with nobody by me, but I have a lot of people by me, technically. I just want to show briefly all of our people sitting on the sides of the room. I believe each team is allowed to have one additional person here, which could either be their director, which can be their coach. So it's just so nice to see all the support that's up here, and I just wanted to show them because these people also make up what the teams are down there. Pastor Eric, what do we have going on?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. So, yeah, we're back here. We got Stacy. She wandered back over here.
I did. Listen, there's so many Pathfinders here. How can you not talk to them?
It is so cool and so exciting to see. But I do think that our program is getting ready to start, which is exciting.
It is. It is. This is the moment that we have been prepping for, been waiting for, and it all kicks off in just a moment.
That's so cool. So I think we're going to send it down to the main program. Those that are watching, keep throwing your comments in the comment section, and keep saying hi to everybody. You know, I think last year, you watched it yesterday.
I did.
How many people total watched it last year?
A total of 14,000 people.
But that's views.
That's views. That's
not
views.
even people.
But Eric, you know what? We got to break in one more quick person. I see him right here. Hey, Eric, why don't you come on over there? Listen, if you're watching online, we're about to bring you somebody who's pretty incredible, okay? He's got the shiny helmet. You cannot miss him. So we're introducing you right now to the Eric Jean Baptiste. I'm here with Eric and Eric. Hey, how you doing, Eric?
2 Erics, you can't beat that. Nothing better than that.
No, not at all. Hey, Eric, we are about to go live on the main floor, but is there anything that you want to say to the Pathfinders that are testing here today?
Wow. Pathfinders, you have done an amazing job. I mean, in this world today, about 4% of the world have a biblical worldview. The Pathfinders here today have done something that's unprecedented. They have memorized Isaiah and kept it into their hearts. I mean, that's a blessing that will last beyond today, and they get their certificates. It'll last forever. This is something that will be celebrated in heaven and celebrated here. Just want to shout out the 11 clubs from Lake Union. We're glad that you're here.
Oh, Lake Union.
Go Lake Union. But we're excited to see all these clubs. I mean, Pastor Armando said yesterday a 44% increase.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That means Pathfinders love studying the Bible. This is the ministry where we can tell people, young people love learning about God.
Yeah.
It's too exciting. That's why I shine up this helmet and I have to be here. So,
hey, though, Eric, I'm a little disappointed. I see fingerprints on it.
Yes, I actually had one kid put on a fingerprint, and we did a joke that now I can identify him because his fingerprint is there. Yeah.
Hey, Eric, can you tell us a little bit about the helmet for those who are maybe watching online and don't know? How did we get here? How did you end up with the shiny head?
So I saw the Oregon Pathfinders used to wear, well, they actually still wear this for their color guards. So when I was a coordinator back in Atlantic Union, I was like, oh, I want my color guard to have it. So my bank account wasn't banking, so I had to get one at a time, and then I had a Pathfinder wear it in a parade. It fell off his head, and then I was recording, I had the phone in my hand, and I just said, it's a hat. I put it on my head. Next thing you know, Pathfinders were excited. They're like, oh, can we take a picture with you? Oh, can we do selfies with you? And then I said, okay. And then next thing you know, I started wearing it everywhere, and Pathfinders got excited to see it. It's helpful because it reflects the sun, and people love it and take selfies with it, and it's helpful. It also helps people see that, because I used to wear a big Smokey the Bear campaign hat, and man, did I look like a drill instructor. Kids were so intimidated by me. So this helps people see that, hey, yeah, I'm a master guide. Yeah, I got all the accoutrements and all that stuff, but I don't take myself too seriously. Come say hi, and let's celebrate that we are soldiers for Jesus.
Well, that helmet has definitely become a calling card for you, man. I know from my first time in Lake Union, whenever we met, that stuck out. So
it's how I found him on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the reflection. I was like, there he is.
There you go. You saw it, and you could see I was here. So there you go.
That's so cool. And how many? So you're now in Wisconsin.
Yes.
You're pastoring in Wisconsin.
Yes, I am.
What's that been? That's one of my clubs, the Green Bay Pioneers, man. Yeah. Shout out to my homie James. I love that guy, and I wish he was here, but we'll take you.
Yes. They were studying hard, and we plan to be at NAD next year. They just missed it, but they are planning to be at NAD next year. And shout out to the Green Bay Pioneers. They're an awesome club. They're meeting today, and I hope they're getting their books done. Okay, so good club, good people.
Very cool.
And when I first came, let me tell you this, Eric. When I first came, they were like, oh, it's the shiny helmet guy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, that's awesome. Eric, thank you so much for being here.
Yes.
We appreciate you. Keep wearing your hat, man.
Hey.
And I believe Naomi has somebody on the road. Where you at, Naomi? Maybe not.
I'm back down here on the testing floor, and I have another club, some more friends that I've made. So why don't you tell me your name?
My name is Faith.
Okay, and where are you from, Faith?
I'm from Minnesota.
Awesome. What is your club name?
We are the Rochester Rangers.
Okay, awesome. So Faith is going to tell us what is one honor that her club has done that has been her favorite this year.
That has been the canoeing honor for me. It was just a really fun time where we got to go out in the water and flip some canoes and have a lot of fun together.
It's just so cool how many cool honors there really are to go do with your team. And when did you do that? Did you do that this year?
Yes, we did it in September.
That's awesome. So is it just like 1 hour that you guys had to go out there, or like what was the requirement for the honor?
No, we did part of it actually on a Boundary Waters trip that we went on. So that's like wilderness camping, and did a canoe trip. And then later on in the year, we did the flipping of the canoe and paddling and all of that.
That's awesome. That sounds so exciting. I hear that they're already getting some announcements out, so maybe we're going to be starting soon. So let's see if Pastor Eric has anyone else up there before the program begins. So good luck, and we're praying for you, and I wish you guys the best. Pastor?
Hey, Naomi. So we are going to be kicking off in just a few minutes here, but you know what, Pastor Eric? We are two camp directors sitting here in an Adventist camp.
Yep.
And I think this would be a really good time to talk about a ministry that I know is near to my heart, near to your heart, which is summer camp ministry. You know, I know that here in, the Southeastern Conference, Southeastern Conference, Camp Hawthorne is an incredible light to all the campers that come and experience summer camp here. But not just summer camp, also camp meeting and Pathfinder events and all different types of things that are going on here. But Pastor, tell us a little bit about summer camp. What's the catch? What's the exciting thing? What's the pull?
Man, so
summer camp.
You know, if you've never worked summer camp, there's no words to describe it. You know this. Like, you can describe it all day long to people, but until they live it, experience it, go through it, it doesn't make sense. However, the only way I can describe it is that It is life-changing.
Yeah.
And, you know, for our young people that work, and I know you've probably experienced this and seen this, our young people that work, they come one person, and we used to say this all the time, they come one person and they leave a different person.
It's true.
And sometimes you can physically see it, they just change. Sometimes you can emotionally see it, but God does something in the midst of summer camp that I don't think any other ministry does. And that's not to minimize another ministry.
Not at all.
Because all ministries are important. I'm not a subscriber or a believer that my ministry is the most important.
Yep.
Because every ministry has its place. However, summer camp for our young people is so incredible. You know, some people go call portering, and that's huge. They love it. It's life-changing. At summer camp is a whole different ideal and an experience. And what I tell young people and their families is that at summer camp is where God becomes theirs.
Yeah.
And so you guys do a physical camp. We do a little bit of a non-traditional traveling camp.
Yeah.
But no matter the camp and the time, I see the change because I've run traditional camp next door to you for a minute.
That's right.
And now we're in Texaco, and it doesn't matter the camp, God works. So we are excited, you know, hopefully, one thing I would love to see is summer camps here recruiting.
Yeah.
But most of us youth directors are also Pathfinder directors, so we're kind of doing double
going
duty.
on.
But, you know, Pathfinders is a great segue into our summer camp ministry.
Yeah.
And hopefully some of these young people will see them actually in our summer camps working and serving Jesus.
Absolutely. And, you know, Pastor Eric, what the Pathfinders are doing right now, they are committing the word of God into their heart, and to see what happens is they take that word and they send it back into the summer camp space. Ministry continues. Yeah. I think we can pan right back out to the floor behind us, and you can see right now what is going on this floor. We've got Pathfinders who are preparing, Pathfinders who've been preparing, Pathfinders who are looking to their leaders for moments of prayer, for moments of inspiration. And I think this is also a reflection of what we get to see in the summer.
It is.
Yeah.
And so, you know, seeing our young people, I think Naomi is out there seeing some of our young people. Naomi, where are you at?
I'm down here, Pastor Eric, with a team from Oklahoma, our union, and they're going to tell us a little bit about Gillette. 2 summers ago? It was 2 summers ago, right? I'm here with my friend Paola, so she's going to tell us about her experience at Gillette and, you know, being from Texaco and being at Camperee. Oklahoma, their campus was just a little bit away. We could see them from where we were. So, Paola, please tell us.
My experience at Gillette was really pretty. I love the pin trading. I love staying up late trading with other teams and people from Korea. Definitely not the weather, but we're used to it. But yes.
Awesome. The pin trading is super fun. That's a big part of the Camperees. And just being up late with your clubs. I know our club stayed up late at night and they were cooking dinner at 9. I don't know if your guys' club was doing the same thing, but my favorite part about the clubs and the Hispanic clubs specifically is it doesn't matter where you're from. They will invite you to your club to eat the good food. I think I ate dinner 4 times in one night from all my different clubs. It was just super fun. So let's see what else we have going on up there. Who do you have up there?
All right, my friends. So we are joined here right now with our team who's here from Andrews University in Berrien Springs, Michigan. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, tell us who you are, and actually where you're from, not just the school that you're representing, but where are you from?
Awesome. Thank you very much, Stacy. I appreciate it. My name is Jairo, and I'm an enrollment counselor at Andrews University. And I dedicate my specific role is to rep Andrews at all the spiritual events that we have, and also reach to our local churches, conferences, and unions. And we've connected with the Illinois Conference as well. And we've gone to Pathfinder Camperees and stuff. So it's been very fun working with you as well, Stacy. And I have 2 students here with us, and I'll pass the mic over so they can introduce themselves.
Okay, so I am Christiana Michelle. I'm currently studying graphic design at Andrews University, and I'm from Michigan, so I'm from the area, but yes.
Very good. And you?
Hello, I am Pablo Cisneros. I am from New Jersey, and I'm doing computer science.
Very cool, very cool. Now, I went to Andrews, all right, and I promise I'm not that old, okay? I promise I'm not that old. I graduated in 2017, so not terribly long ago, but life has changed a little bit at Andrews since I've been there. So tell me, what is the campus like right now? What does Andrews offer to the students and from the student perspective?
Yeah, I would say it has a lot to offer. I would say it offers a lot academically, socially, and also spiritually, of course. There's a lot of strong spiritual connections with God that we are able to foster, and I think that everyone on that campus is able to have a good relationship with God. Yeah.
I love that. So I understand that you're studying graphic design, you're studying computer science, okay? So as a student in your program, what have you found that to be like? Do you find that your classes are supporting you well? You feel like you're learning, you feel like you're growing there on campus?
Yes, I do feel like they're supporting me, they're helping me grow. It is a very community-centered campus, so you have great opportunities, you have the leadership opportunities, spiritual, mental, all of that stuff due to our wellness center, also student clubs and everything. It's a very well-rounded program.
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit, we've talked about coursework, but talk to me about student life. What is that like on campus?
So we have a multitude of different opportunities to get involved with student life and to make those connections that we want to, the college experience, to have good friends, good people around you, and connections that you will have for a lifetime. And I know that I've made lifetime friends there and a lifetime connection with God that I will never forget. So
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Jairo, why don't you tell us a little bit about scholarships that Andrews offers?
Of course. One good thing to know is that 100% of our students get scholarships.
That's
so
incredible.
That's really good. So no matter where you're at, so we have an Andrews Partnership Scholarship called the APS. It's an academic scholarship. It ranges from minimum of $8,000 to a maximum of $14,000. And the best one that I like is that if you do your SATs, you can go above that $14,000 to a full tuition. That doubles your scholarship money and gives you a full tuition. And all you worry about is food and dorm. So it's a really good thing to do.
That's
SATs, guys. Come on now.
SATs. Do the work, guys. Do the work. Hey, any final pieces of encouragement that you would like to leave from Andrews to our Pathfinders?
100%. I want to say that we believe that God has a purpose in your life, that you're a child of God, and that no matter what you do, or what you study or what you do in life, you can always represent Christ wherever you're at. And our motto at Andrews is that you are a world changer. So our goal is that you are a world changer in whatever area or aspect of life that you're involved in. And I'm so happy that you're involved specifically in learning more about the Bible. And that is very important. And we want to encourage you and keep you moving forward with that spiritual strength that you have.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us here on the All Access stage. Naomi, we're going to send it back to you.
Stacy, guess what? I am down here with somebody from West Palm Beach, Florida. But let me tell you, Stacy, don't be fooled by that. They told me that it still took them 4 hours to get here. So yeah, we're in Florida, but they must have had to been, I don't know where West Palm Beach is, but they must have had to been from way down there because it still took them 4 hours to get here. I'm with my friend Edgar. And being from Florida, they have so many cool things that their Pathfinder clubs can do because they're not landlocked like how we are. So, Edgar, please tell us what's one cool thing that you guys do here in Florida.
Here in Florida, we do have Red Zone, where basically all the Pathfinder clubs and churches, they come and they show everybody what they've been learning the whole entire year, all like drum, drill, Bible Bowl, and we get awards and stuff and trophies.
That is so cool. Do you keep your trophies like in the church?
Oh my God, there's like a big room and there's like a bunch of trophies and like they're falling off the desk. It's like about 50 trophies in a lot.
Oh, so you guys are good.
Oh yeah, we're pretty good.
Oh, you're pretty good. Okay, and tell me, did you guys have to like fundraise to get here, or like what are some things that you guys had to do to get here to Division?
A lot of times there's a lot of fundraising, and sometimes parents pay too for Red Zone. And honestly, the church is a great community and stuff, so they provide, and the church and the club, and they help out.
That's awesome. Do you feel like your church has really supported your guys' journey to get all the way to Division?
Yes, really. They support the Bible team. The church loves to pray for us before we come to these competitions, pray for the journey, pray for the competition and everything.
Prayer's a powerful thing. Prayer works. And it's so nice to hear. Do you want to shout out your church before we send it back up to Pastor Eric?
Shout out First Church at SDA.
Watch it on YouTube. What's it called? First Church?
First Church SDA.
Okay. Pastor Eric, what do we have going on up there?
Hey, Naomi, I am here joined with Walla Walla, but before we get to them, we have a special news alert. Special news alert for all those that are watching. If you have friends or family here, can you guys do us a favor? Send them a text or a message of some sort asking them to make sure their cars are not parked on Highway 20. Some of the vehicles are there on Highway 20, and we're having some challenges with traffic. So those out there watching, you guys have great power in your hands and your cell phones. Please send them a text message. Say, hey, make sure your vehicle's not on Highway 20. That would help us out immensely. The camp is doing a great job, but traffic is getting a little backed up, and we just want to make sure we're not an impediment to the traffic flow, the community, and things like that. So thank you guys so much that are watching. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Walla Walla, how are you guys?
Hello. Glad to be here.
That's yeah. How long of a trip was it for you?
Oh, a couple airplane rides.
Yeah.
Quite literally across the country, but excited to be here.
That's
Great
so
energy.
Cool. How are you doing with time change? Because it's early for you.
It is.
Yeah.
Feeling very productive.
Yeah.
Feeling like I'm starting my day super early, and it's just regular time.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us about Walla Walla. You know, what should we know about you guys?
Oh, amazing community.
Yeah.
Big focus on making sure everyone is involved and cared for.
Yeah.
And just excellent environment.
Yeah. So I used to pastor in Upper Columbia.
Okay.
And I loved visiting Walla Walla when I could. Such a beautiful campus.
It is. Amazing weather, 4 seasons.
Yeah.
The whole package.
So let me ask you this, and this may be a tough question, but how is your campus doing? You guys recently suffered a loss. Was it you guys?
Yes.
How's your campus?
It has been quite an experience.
Yeah.
Very valued member of our community.
Yep.
And we are making sure that everyone is taken care of.
Yeah.
And that we provide the proper support for everyone.
Yeah. So, big shout out, love, hugs to that family. Any campus, because several of our campuses have suffered losses recently. And I know when SWAU suffered one, it hurt.
Yes.
It hurt our whole conference, our union. So our hearts are with you guys. And I know one morning at staff meeting in our conference, we prayed specifically for your school.
Thank you.
So, we hope that healing is happening. Good things are coming out of this. And, your school can continue to grow. And hopefully that young person had an amazing experience that brought them closer to Jesus.
Oh, yes.
So, again, tell us more about your school. What does your campus have to offer?
Oh, our campus is an amazing experience, worth visiting.
Yep.
Like I said, everything is focused around our community.
Yep.
So we make sure that everyone is involved. Plenty of activities, excellent academics, and just an environment that, promotes growth.
Yep.
We want our students to really reach their full potential, and we try to provide all of the resources we can to make that possible.
That's awesome. Talking about resources, what kind of special, interesting, unique, dynamic scholarships do you guys have that might interest our Pathfinders?
That is an excellent question. There is a lot of scholarships that we offer. Every student is worked with in a very specific way, and so we try to attach as many scholarships as possible. Ranging from your academics, your standardized testing, if you're coming in or out of state, there's different scholarships. Working summer camps will bring a different opportunity as well. So plenty of opportunity. I just encourage anyone that is interested to reach out. Our financial team is amazing at making sure that you know everything that you qualify for.
That's so cool. I know that when we were there, you guys actually visited one of my churches, and I was really impressed, how our young people are encouraged that money's not the issue.
Yes.
It's get there, and God works it out. So do you have any stories like this, or anybody that you've experienced that has had this moment where God showed up,
That is a great question. Right now, I don't have a specific person in mind. But I will say that over the last few months, as we're getting closer to the beginning of a new school year, I have come in contact with multiple people who didn't even consider the idea of Adventist education, thinking that it was out of reach.
Yeah.
And it has been amazing to be able to work with them and to show them that there is a path. If you're answering a call, if you feel like God has placed something in your heart to pursue your education at an Adventist university, talk to them.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's Walla Walla.
Yeah. You know, one thing we would tell our young people in our church when we were there in Upper Columbia was that, you know, God owns the cattle on 1,000 hills, but he also owns the hills. So don't let anything stop you.
Absolutely.
So what is that, like, one thing that catches your eye or makes you think Walla Walla? Like, when you think of this one thing, like, you think Walla Walla.
The one thing that you should think about when you think about Walla Walla is that we are intentional about the experience.
Good.
We believe in Adventist education as part of your entire life. And so everything that happens on our campus, we want it to serve a purpose. Portions of your experience are going to be academic, of course. We're a university. We put a heavy emphasis on helping you build your faith, your own faith.
That's
right?
awesome.
So we put a lot of effort in being intentional about all of these things, that the activities that you have are activities that you care for, that the spiritual experience that you have on our campus, it's yours, and we are intentional about that. So if you think of Walla Walla, think of us as intentionally doing things.
That's so cool. And, you know, lots of onions, I assume. There's lots of onions in the area.
Yeah.
The Walla Walla onion.
Unique, the sweet onion,
Yes, sir. So, hey, you know, we love Walla Walla. We're so glad you guys are here. And we've been encouraging our students to come see you guys. We have this bingo card, and we have on one of the bingo cards, visit any university booth. So, you know, you can take one of these and encourage students. Hey, bring them. Just come check it out. And we hope that, you know, all of our Pathfinders choose some sort of Adventist education, no matter where it is. But Walla Walla's got a special place in my heart. So thank you so much.
Glad to hear that.
Yes.
Glad to hear that.
Hey, Naomi, are you on the road somewhere? What's happening? Because I know that we're kind of extending a little bit. There's some technical issues. But what do you have happening around you, Naomi?
Yeah, lots of action, let me tell you. And I am a big fan of Adventist education. I am now even going to Adventist education for university, and I really encourage any young person here to continue going to Adventist education. I know being at Southern, they really find a way for you to be there, and I know all the other schools do the same as well. I'm joined, Pastor Eric. Today I'm here with somebody from Texas Conference. So right down the way, she is from Keene, Texas. So she is from a Spanish club. So one cool thing we're going to do is I'm going to ask her the questions in English, and she's going to answer us in Spanish. So introduce yourself and then tell us your club name.
My name is Itzel, and we are from Keene Spanish Soul Savers.
Awesome. And what is one cool thing that your club did this year?
Los dos equipos pasamos a la división norteamericana, y we hosted the conference and union lunch after the conference Texarkana competition.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go to the main program.
March! Present arms. Order arms. Color guards.
Pathfinders, be seated.
Good morning, Pathfinders. Buenos dias. Good morning. Bon dia. That's all I know. Pastor Tracy, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, and how are you?
We are excited. I know that we were supposed to start a few minutes ago, but everybody, thank you for your patience. We know that this is going to be a great day. And we're going to do something today, Tracy.
Yeah, tell me more. What are we going to do today?
We're going to do a roll call by union.
Yeah.
If you are from the union, just cheer up because we're excited to be here.
Amen.
Let me start. Is the Atlantic Union here?
Okay, Atlantic Union is
Atlantic
in the house.
Union, all right, okay. We have some visitors from across the pond. Well, one of the ponds. So across the Atlantic pond, the British Union. And we have the host union, the Southern Union.
We have some other visitors here from across the other pond, from the Korean Union. Welcome. And from our own North American division is the Columbia Union in the house. What about the Lake Union? Are you here? Okay, and what about my North Pacific Union? Are you in the house?
Pastor Tracy, we do have the Mid-America Union. And from the West Coast, we have the Pacific Union. And of course, our friends to the north, the Seventh-day Adventist Church in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
And I have to finish with my Southwestern Union.
Oh, yeah. There are a lot of special people in this room today. You Pathfinders are at the top of the list. But we have some people that make it all happen for us all. If you're an administrator or an officer from a conference or a union or even the division, we welcome you today. Any administrators in the house? Oh yeah, you see them around. Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Yes, yes. And we want to welcome all of you, all of those who are watching us. Thank you, parents on the buildings. And I know you're making some noise. The parents are making some noise right now at the building. So just imagine them. Maybe not. They're not like you guys. So, but we welcome all of you to Pathfinder Bible Experience 2026. May the Lord bless you and keep you as we start. And I would like to start with a prayer, Pastor Jean. So I'm going to ask Pathfinders, attention. Parade, rest, prayer, attention. Heavenly Father, it's been a long road to get here. Some have traveled hours, days just to be here. But it is with joy that we can say that you have blessed us on our journeys and that we are here ready for this testing. Lord, bring the words back to our hearts, to our minds. Whatever we studied, especially the Pathfinders, everything that they have memorized, may you bring it to their minds. And Lord, we are here because of you, nothing else. We thank you and we ask a blessing upon all the Pathfinders here. In Jesus' precious name, amen. Attention. All right, at ease, you may be seated.
Okay, just a few things we'd like to introduce to you. First of all, the readers and the timer, Mr. Time. Break. Our Spanish reader is Pastor Manny Cruz from the Arizona Conference. And I will be reading the questions in English. Pastor Jean, clap. All of you have been through this process 3 other times at least, so we know that you are very familiar with the basic rules. First of all, listen for the question in English and in Spanish. At halftime, we will trade from Spanish to English. We have the French over here and the Koreans. They will be having their own reading, but they will be going through the testing with us. Watch the screen, and you will be told when to begin and when the time is expired. Now, you need to not only enter the answer into Nearpod on your computer, but you will also need to write it down on the piece of paper. The runner will come by, and you need to immediately give the paper that is filled out to the runner. Don't wait several questions later before you turn it in. Also, if during the course of the testing, you need to go to the bathroom, don't just jump up and run. You need to raise your hand and you will be escorted to the restroom. If you have a medical emergency, the same is true. Don't rush out. Raise your hand and someone will escort you to the medical personnel. Medical personnel are stationed behind these doors here and those doors right over there, and they can help you. Last thing that we want to remind you of is, of course, no cell phones, no smartwatches in your circles, or don't use your smartwatches, and make sure that we are following God's rules. We're going to get started, and here we go.
Testing.
When the PBE questions and answers are translated into Spanish and French, the translation is not a direct translation, but is adapted based on the Spanish and French Bible translations used. There may be some differences due to the difference in Bible translations.
Cuando las preguntas y respuestas de PBE son traducidas al español o francés, la traducción no es una traducción directa, sino que adaptada, basada en la versión de la Biblia en español o francés siendo usada. Pueden haber algunas diferencias debido a la versión de la Biblia.
The ABC referred to in the commentary questions is the Andrews Bible Commentary.
El comentario bíblico adventista al que se hace referencia en las preguntas del comentario es el comentario bíblico de Andrews.
Let the testing begin. Question number 1. According to Isaiah 6:5, Isaiah said he was undone. What kind of man did Isaiah say he was?
Por un punto, según Isaías 6:5, Isaías dijo que estaba muerto. ¿Qué clase de hombre dijo Isaías que era?
Begin.
Is anybody doing the timer?
Yeah.
There we go.
Ten seconds.
Make sure that you have your answer written on paper.
Time. Please display your answers.
Looks like everybody's.
The answer is man of unclean lips.
La respuesta es inmundo de labios.
Before we move on to the next question, if you are having technical difficulties, we understand, but keep writing your questions on the paper. Continue to write on the paper, and we will work at getting you connected. Question number 2 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 3:12, whom does the Lord say are his people's oppressors, and who rules over them?
2 puntos. Según Isaías 3:12, ¿quiénes dice Jehová que son los opresores de su pueblo y quiénes se enseñorearon de él?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is children and women.
La respuesta es muchachos, mujeres.
Question number 3 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 11:15, what part of the Sea of Egypt will the Lord utterly destroy?
Un punto. Según Isaías 11:15, ¿qué parte del mar de Egipto secará el Señor Jehová?
begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the tongue.
Respuesta es la lengua del mar.
Question number 4 for 3 points. According to Isaiah 7:5, who did the Lord say had plotted evil against you? Meaning Isaiah and Judah.
Pregunta número 4 para 3 puntos. Según Isaías 7:5, ¿quién dijo el Señor que había concertado un maligno plan contra ti, refiriéndose a Isaías y Judá?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is Syria, Ephraim, son of Remaliah.
La respuesta es el sirio Efraín, el hijo de Remalías.
Question number 5 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 17:10, in the warning against Damascus and Israel, whom did Isaiah say the people had forgotten? Be specific.
Pregunta número 5, 1 punto. Según Isaías 17:10, en la advertencia contra Damasco e Israel, ¿a quién dijo Isaías que el pueblo había olvidado? Ser específico.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the God of your, meaning their, salvation.
La respuesta es al Dios de tu salvación.
Question number 6 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 26:8, in the song sung in the land of Judah, what is described as the desires of our soul?
Pregunta número 6, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 26:8, en el cántico cantado en la tierra de Judá, ¿qué se describe como los deseos de nuestra alma?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is your name and for the remembrance of you.
La respuesta es tu nombre y tu memoria.
Question number 7. For 1 point, according to the ABC commentary on Isaiah, how is God described completely different from any human or other part of his creation?
Pregunta número 7, 1 punto. Según el comentario bíblico adventista sobre Isaías, ¿cómo se describe a Dios completamente diferente de cualquier ser humano o de cualquier otra parte de su creación?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answer.
The answer is the other.
La respuesta es Dios es el otro.
Question number 8. For 1 point, according to Isaiah 2:3, what do many people say shall go forth out of Zion?
Pregunta número 8, 1 punto. Según Isaías 2:3, ¿qué dicen muchas personas que saldrá de Sión?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the law.
La respuesta es la ley.
Question number 9, for 1 point, according to Isaiah 26, whom did the people of this territory, meaning Egypt and Ethiopia, want help to be delivered from?
Pregunta número 9, 1 punto. Según Isaías 26, ¿de la presencia de quién querían librarse los habitantes de este territorio, hablando de Egipto y Etiopía?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the king of Assyria.
La respuesta es el rey de Asiria.
Question number 10 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 30:26, on the day when the Lord binds up his people's bruises, what will the light of the moon be like?
Pregunta número 10, 1 punto. Según Isaías 30:26, en el día cuando venda Jehová la herida de su pueblo, ¿cómo será la luz de la luna?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is as the light of the sun.
La respuesta es como la luz del sol.
First 10 questions down, Jean.
Question number 11 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 12:1, in the song of praise, the people will state that though the Lord was angry with them, what does the Lord do?
Pregunta número 11, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 12:1, en el cántico de alabanza, el pueblo declarará que, aunque Jehová estaba enojado con ellos, ¿qué hace Jehová?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the Lord's anger is turned away. The Lord comforts me.
La respuesta es, su indignación se apartó, me has consolado.
Question number 12 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 31:2, He, the Lord, who is wise and will bring disaster and will not call back his words, will arise against whose house?
Pregunta número 12, 1 punto. Según Isaías 31:2, Él, Jehová, que es sabio y traerá desastre, y no retirará sus palabras, ¿contra la casa de quién se levantará?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the house of evildoers.
La respuesta es la casa de los malignos.
Question number 13 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 19:17, true or false, in the burden against Egypt, Assyria will be a terror to Egypt.
Pregunta número 13, 1 punto. Según Isaías 19:17, falso o verdadero, en la profecía contra Egipto, Asiria será un espanto para Egipto.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is false, the land of Judah.
La respuesta es falso, la tierra de Judá.
Question number 14 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 29:18, in the statement about Lebanon, the eyes of the blind shall see out of what two things?
Pregunta número 14, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 29:18, en la declaración sobre el Líbano, ¿en medio de qué dos cosas verán los ojos de los ciegos?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is obscurity and darkness.
La respuesta es la oscuridad y las tinieblas.
Question number 15 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 24:17 through 18, in the statement to the inhabitant of the earth, some who are fleeing shall fall into the pit. What will happen to he who comes up from the pit?
Pregunta número 15, 1 punto. Según Isaías 24:17 y 18, en el mensaje dirigido a los habitantes de la tierra, algunos de los que huyen caerán en el foso. ¿Qué sucederá con aquel que salga del foso?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is he will be caught in the snare.
La respuesta es será atrapado en la red.
Question number 16 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 33:5, the Lord is exalted, for he dwells on high. What two things has he filled Zion with?
Pregunta número 16, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 33:5, será exaltado Jehová, el cual mora en las alturas. ¿Con qué dos cosas ha llenado a Sión?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is justice and righteousness.
La respuesta es de derecho y de justicia.
Before we move on to question number 17, you need to hear this announcement. You have to turn in your answer sheet before the answer is read. Hold it up at least. Late answer sheets will not count. Do not hang on to your answer sheets. You must use the answer sheet for the specific question number. Do not use the challenge sheet now. You will turn those in at the half and at the end. Turn in your answer sheets all as soon as the question is finished.
Por favor, recuerden de entregar la respuesta en la hoja antes que la respuesta es leída. Por favor, no entreguen respuestas tarde porque estas no van a contar. No mantengan el total de los puntos en las hojas. También recuerden que necesitan usar las hojas específicas para esa pregunta del número. No usen las hojas para desafiar una pregunta ahorita. Esas van a ser entregadas durante el intermedio.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Question number 17 for 3 points. According to Isaiah 14:3, regarding the fall of Babylon, it shall come to pass in the day the Lord gives you rest from 3 things. What are those 3 things?
Pregunta número 17. 3 puntos. Según Isaías 14:3, en cuanto a la caída de Babilonia, sucederá el día en que Jehová te dé reposo de 3 cosas. ¿Cuáles son esas 3 cosas?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is rest from sorrow, your fear, and the hard bondage in which you were made to serve.
La respuesta es de tu trabajo, de tus temores y de la dura servidumbre en que te hicieron servir.
Question number 18 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 22:2, in the burden against the valley of vision, you who are full of noise, tumultuous city, joyous city, what were your slain men not slain with?
Pregunta número 18, 1 punto. Según Isaías 22:2, en la profecía contra el valle de la visión, tú, llena de alborotos, ciudad turbulenta, ciudad alegre, ¿con qué no fueron muertos tus caídos?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the sword.
La respuesta es a espada.
Question number 19 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 5:18 and 19, Isaiah writes, "Woe to those that say, let the counsel of the Holy One of Israel draw near and come. Why did they ask for that?
Pregunta número 19. Un punto. Según Isaías 5, 18 y 19, Isaías escribió, ay, dicen, acérquese y venga el consejo del Santo de Israel. ¿Por qué pidieron eso?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is that we may know it.
La respuesta es para que lo sepamos.
Question number 20 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 31, 6 and 7, when they return to the Lord, what will every man throw away?
Pregunta número 20, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 31, 6 y 7, cuando regresen al Señor, ¿qué arrojará cada hombre?
Begin.
I'm joined here today with Pastor Tarbox. Why don't you tell us where you are, who you're from, where you're coming from?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Christian Tarbox. I am from Southwestern Adventist University, and I am the church liaison and engagement manager through admissions and enrollment. And so basically what I do is I go to academies and churches in the Southwestern Union Conference, and we build non-transactional relationships, and we really see who God is calling to Southwestern Adventist University.
Love to hear it, love to hear it. So why SWO? Why should we go to SWO?
Yeah, absolutely. I really would say because we are building missionaries, not just for the future, but for right now. We recognize that we live in an increasingly rapidly darkening world as Jesus Christ is soon to return, and we desire to build through knowledge, faith, and service, Christ-centered learners who are going to go and make a difference for the kingdom, not just for this world, but for all eternity. We actually offer 58 different majors, but we really have 5 flagship programs in nursing, business, education, theology, and we really strive hard to be excellent at those. Actually, for our nursing is our flagship program. We have a 95% NCLEX passing rate. That means that you're going to big number. You're not going to, when you come to Southwestern, you're not competing for a seat, but rather you're being prepared for success and being in the field. It's amazing because even with the 95% passing rate for the NCLEX, we actually have a 100% job placement after that. So that means that if you get through our program, you are guaranteed basically to have a job in the field of your choosing and to be effective right away.
That's awesome. That's a big, big, important piece. Pastor Tarbox, as somebody who also went to an Adventist university, the question comes up is, I can't afford it.
Yes.
So what are some scholarship opportunities that SWO has for students who want to continue their education in Adventist education but are just a little worried about the finances?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, 90% of our students that go to Southwestern, they are receiving financial aid in some sort of way. So a lot of people think, man, financial aid is the one who's going to help me. No, it goes from financial aid to admissions and enrollment all the way up into the president of the university seeking from all aspects on how we can pay for your education. But for places like theology, they introduced it through the Southwestern Union Conference. They offer $7,000 over the 4 years of being a theology major, as well as our three-way program where you, your church, and Southwestern will match money to be able to get the scholarship so that you can afford to go to school. And this is coming from someone who never had more than $1,000 in their bank account. I want you to know know that if it's God's will, it's God's bill. And if he brings you to it, he will bring you through it. And I'm an example of that. And so I want you to know, if you have a dream of coming to Southwestern or just going to college, Southwestern is the place for you, and we will make it happen with God's help.
I love it. Is there any SWAU alumni on the live?
Come on, SWAU, shout out.
Please tell us if you're on here. Another question, what is one thing that makes SWAU special?
Absolutely. Everybody says community, and community is great, but it is more than just the community.
Mm-hmm.
It is an intensive collective of people that are desiring to help you to achieve what God is calling you to discover that purpose, and then to be supported in that every step of the process. You are not going to have trouble in finding your calling and your place. We are intentionally grounded in making sure that through knowledge, faith, and service, you have a part in the community, whether it's through our yearly service day project. So that's where we go out into our community, local community abroad, and we get involved with projects that are near and dear to the students' hearts. So they're expressing their God-given talents, their spiritual gifts, as well as the calling on their heart in their role as a student, so that by the time they get into the field, they are actually already running into it. But even more so, it's an aspect where, because we're a smaller campus, it's more one-on-one. You get time with your professors. You're not just another number. You're known by name, and you're supported in a way that's holistic, because people care not only that you graduate, but rather that you're able to go on and go into what God is calling you to. And we believe that every person has a calling on their life, but many times we do not have the support system or the ability to even have people that believe in us. And Southwestern is unique, that from the people at the university church, the people that are across campus, even if you go to the cafeteria, we desire success. And I'm 2 years graduated in 2023. I still have relationships with my professors, with the president, with people in that community who text me, who reach out, who even give me opportunities, and students like myself who have graduated, because they're not just about, hey, you gave us your money, you get your degree, good luck, but it's rather, we're going to see each other in the kingdom again. And we want to be able to give the testimony of God to say, what did your experience shape you as Southwestern to be able to be effective for the kingdom?
You know what I love about our Adventist universities is that they create the foundation for the young adults, because once you go out you're not in college anymore, and there's no Vespers, there's no life groups, there's no anything it's up to you to continue that relationship with Christ. And these Adventist universities make that one of their top priorities, that you walk away knowing God a little bit better. Pastor Tarvox, thank you so much for joining us. I love hearing about SWAU. We've been to SWAU like 20 times.
No, I love it. And actually, I want to let you guys know, we want you to come to our campus. We will help. We will pay your travel, and you guys can reach out to me at ctarbox@swau.edu. Contact me. Reach out to us. We want you on campus, and we will see how God can make it happen to have you be a student at our campus for the kingdom and His glory.
Love to hear it. Let's go back to the mainstream.
According to Isaiah 18:5, in Isaiah's proclamation against Ethiopia, before the harvest, when the bud is perfect, where is the sour grape ripening?
Pregunta número 24, un punto. Según Isaías 18:5, en la profecía de Isaías contra Etiopía, antes de la siega, cuando el fruto sea perfecto, ¿cuándo se maduran los frutos?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is in the flower.
La respuesta es pasada la flor.
Question number 25 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 23:1, in the burden against Tyre, after Tyre is laid to waste, what two things will not be?
Pregunta número 25, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 23:1, en la profecía contra Tiro, después de que Tiro sea destruida, ¿qué dos cosas no habrá?
Begin. Ten seconds. Tiempo, por favor, display your answers.
The answer is no house, no harbor.
La respuesta es casa, lugar a donde entrar.
Question number 26, for 1 point. According to Isaiah 33:21, when the Lord will be a place of rivers and streams for us, and no galley with oars will sail, what else will not pass by? Be specific.
Pregunta número 26, 1 punto. Según Isaías 33:21, cuando el Señor sea para nosotros un lugar de ríos y canales anchos, por el cual no navegará galera de remos, ¿qué otra cosa no pasará? Ser específico.
Begin.
Thank you for the tissue, whoever you were.
10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is majestic ships.
La respuesta es nave poderosa.
Question number 27 for 4 points. According to Isaiah 19:2, when Egyptians are set against Egyptians, whom will everyone fight against?
Pregunta número 27, 4 puntos. Según Isaías 19:2, cuando los egipcios se levanten contra los egipcios, ¿contra quién peleará cada uno?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is his brother, his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom.
La respuesta es contra su hermano, contra su prójimo, ciudad contra ciudad, reino contra reino.
Question number 28 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 26:1, in the song sung in the land of Judah, what will God appoint for walls and bulwarks?
Pregunta número 28, un punto. Según Isaías 26:1, en el cántico que se canta en la tierra de Judá, ¿qué establecerá Dios como muros y antemuros?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is salvation.
La respuesta es salvación.
Question number 29 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 9:14 and 15, when speaking of cutting off the head and tail of Israel, whom does he say is the head and the tail?
Pregunta número 29, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 9, 14 y 15, al hablar de cortar la cabeza y la cola de Israel, ¿quién dice que son la cabeza y la cola?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is the head is the elder and honorable, the tail, the prophet who lies.
La respuesta es, el anciano y venerable de rostro es la cabeza, el profeta que enseña mentiras es la cola.
Question number 30 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 24:7, what do the merry-hearted do when the new wine fails and the vine languishes?
Pregunta número 30, un punto. Según Isaías 24:7, ¿qué hacen los de corazón alegre cuando se perdió el vino y enfermó la vid?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is sigh.
La respuesta es gimieron.
Question number 31 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 14:5, regarding the fall of Babylon, Isaiah states the Lord has broken 2 things. What are they?
Hey, everybody. We're back at the All Access stage here, and it's an exciting time. We're on question 31, and we're gearing up towards the end. We have 45 questions, but we wanted to break in and share a little bit about another school that we have here live on the campus to reach out to our young people and hopefully encourage them to attend. So, my friend, who are you? Where are you from?
Thank you, Eric. My name is Kelvin Santana, and I am originally from Puerto Rico, but I'm in Advent Health Orlando now.
Awesome. And so Advent Health, it's kind of an odd one because we don't hear about it much. We know they're amazing and they're great, but like when you think of the schools, we just don't typically think of Advent Health. But you guys have been here multiple years. You guys have never missed a PBE since we kind of started all this format. So tell us a little bit more about Advent Health, what you guys do, what you guys offer, and how our young people can connect with you.
Of course. Thank you, Eric, for that question. I think one of the things that makes us stand out is that we make sure that all our students are experiencing what they're actually going to be doing the rest of their life.
Yeah.
So at our campus, of course, you guys might know Advent Health. I've been walking around and seeing all the Advent Health pins from Gillette. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. But we are part of a large network, and our university provides the service for future healthcare workers for Advent Health.
Yep. It's a very cool program. I know you guys, like I said, we've been with you guys for the last 4 years. You've been here hanging out with us, sharing, and I think it's a cool opportunity. What's one thing about your campus, your school that you think everybody should know?
Yeah, definitely. We're heavily community driven.
Awesome.
When we say that, it's not just saying we're the community in our own campus.
Yep.
We're thinking outside of our central Florida area, basically. And one of the greatest things that no matter where we go in our community, they know Advent Health.
Yeah.
So our students are learning and training in the actual places where the healthcare is being done on a daily basis.
Very cool.
So as the moment they step onto our campus, they are part of that mission to extending the healing ministry of Christ to our community.
And the cool thing is you guys aren't just here in Florida.
Right.
Where all are you guys? What states are you guys in?
So currently we're in Colorado. We just got a brand new campus there. It's beautiful. Awesome. And then our most exciting one, we just started our nursing campus in Tampa, Florida. Okay. Not too far from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. So Advent Health, how do they get a hold of you guys and reach you?
They can definitely reach us on our website, ahu.edu.
Okay.
But also, you can come and visit us.
Yeah.
One of the things that most people, because they're not aware of us, they don't realize how big we are until they come to our campus.
Very cool.
And we are the youngest Adventist university, but we are actually one of the largest now. And we're growing at such a rapid pace that we would love to invite our Adventist community to be part of transforming our community and not just staying here in Florida, but going back, because we're in 9 different states, Advent Health.
Yeah.
And we're still growing. We have 56 hospitals now and over 120,000 employees.
Wow.
So we want to include the whole country if they can. If this is a good fit for them, we will make it work for them.
So you could technically employ most of our Pathfinders.
Correct. like our CEO said in our commencement last year, he's like, everybody stand up. You're all hired.
Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, hey, thank you so much. And just so you know, we have this postcard that we've been giving to all of our Pathfinders out here. And so what we have on here is a box in here called Visit a University Booth.
Okay.
So they may come to you today, and be sure and check that off. Ask them for their postcard. You can have that one, show them. Okay. We just want our young people to experience you guys and have that opportunity. So you all back home, we're doing everything we can to get our young people integrated into Adventist education.
Amen.
No matter where they go, we know the Holy Spirit's there, and Advent Health is just another one of them. So thank you so much for being here.
No problem.
We wish you guys the best of luck, and please know we are big fans of you guys. Some of my best friends work for you guys, so
that's great.
We're glad.
We're big fans of Pathfinders.
That's awesome. So, hey, we'll send it back to the testing.
1 point. According to Isaiah 29:13, the Lord said, "Inasmuch as these people draw near to me with their mouths, but what have they removed far from me?"
Pregunta número 34. Un punto. Según Isaías 29:13, el Señor dijo, porque este pueblo se acerca a mí con su boca, ¿qué está lejos de mí?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is their hearts.
La respuesta es su corazón.
Question number 35 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 8, 11, and 12, the Lord told Isaiah not to walk in the way of the people who were calling things a conspiracy. How else was Isaiah not to respond?
Pregunta número 35, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 8, 11 y 12, el Señor le dijo a Isaías que no caminara por el camino de las personas que llamaban a las cosas una conspiración. ¿De qué otra manera no debía responder Isaías?
Begin. Begin. Timer, begin. Don't fall asleep over. No, you're okay. We'll bring you back next year. They never let you leave. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is not afraid of their threats, nor be troubled.
La respuesta es no temáis lo que ellos temen, ni tengáis miedo.
Question number 36 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 24:10, true or false, in the judgment against the earth, every house is shut up so that none may go in.
Pregunta número 36, 1 punto. Según Isaías 24:10, falso o verdadero, en el juicio contra la tierra, toda casa está cerrada, de modo que nadie pueda entrar.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is true.
La respuesta es verdadero.
Question number 37 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 15:5, in Isaiah's burden against Moab, he says, "My heart will cry out for Moab. Where will his fugitives flee?"
Pregunta número 37, 1 punto. Según Isaías 15:5, en la profecía de Isaías contra Moab, él dice, mi corazón dará gritos por Moab. ¿A dónde huirán sus fugitivos?
Testing. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is Zoar.
La respuesta es Zoar.
Question number 38. For 1 point, according to Isaiah 27:1, what is the name of the fleeing, twisted serpent that will be punished?
Pregunta número 38. 1 punto. Según Isaías 27:1, ¿cuál es el nombre de la serpiente veloz y tortuosa que será castigada?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is Leviathan.
La respuesta es Leviatán.
Question number 39 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 2:7, the house of Jacob is full of horses and no end to their treasures and chariots. What else are they full of?
Pregunta número 39. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 2:7, la tierra de Jacob está llena de caballos. Sus carros son innumerables y sus tesoros no tienen fin. ¿De qué más están llenos?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is silver and gold.
La respuesta es plata y oro.
Question number 40. For 1 point, according to Isaiah 28:27, what is not threshed with a threshing sledge?
Pregunta número 40, 1 punto. Según Isaías 28:27, ¿qué no se trilla con un trillo?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is black cumin.
La respuesta es el eneldo.
Question number 41. For 1 point, according to Isaiah 3:16, because the daughters of Zion are haughty, they walk with outstretched necks. What do these daughters make with their feet?
Pregunta número 41. 1 punto. Según Isaías 3:16, porque las hijas de Sión se ensorbecen, andan con el cuello erguido. ¿Qué hacen estas hijas con los adornos de sus pies?
Begin. Thought my dog done. Ten seconds. Time. Please display. No running, ma'am. Your answers.
The answer is jingling.
La respuesta es sonar.
Question number 42 for 4 points. According to the ABC commentary on Isaiah, the book of Isaiah points to the Lord in what 4 ways?
Pregunta número 42. 4 puntos. Según el comentario bíblico adventista sobre Isaías, ¿de qué 4 maneras señalan el libro de Isaías la soberanía del Señor?
Begin. Ten seconds. You better hurry. You okay? Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is Creator, Lord of history and of nations and kings.
La respuesta es como creador, Señor de la historia, de las naciones y de los reyes.
Question number 43 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 5:4, with all the vineyard owner had done in preparing his vineyard, what did he expect it to bring forth, and what did it bring forth?
Pregunta número 43. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 5:4, con todo lo que el dueño del viñedo había hecho para preparar su viñedo, ¿qué esperaba que diera y qué ha dado?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is good grapes and wild grapes.
La respuesta es uvas buenas, uvas silvestres.
Question number 44 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 21:13, in the burden against Arabia, who was told that they would lodge in the forest in Arabia?
Pregunta número 44. 1 punto. Según Isaías 21:13, en la profecía contra Arabia, ¿a quién se le dijo que entre las malezas de Arabia pasaría la noche?
Begin. Time stands still for no one. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
The answer is traveling companies of Dedanites.
La respuesta es caminantes de Dedán.
Before we move on to question number 45, we have some instructions. We're going to take a break, as you know, after the answer to number 45. Please do not get up and move around until you were instructed, because we have some things that need to take place. First of all, we need to make sure that all of your answer sheets are picked up and turned in. If you have a challenge on a question or questions, use the challenge sheets that are in your packet. You should write it down and write the specific reason why you are challenging that question. Turn it in to the floor support who are picking up the answer sheets. Second of all, do not turn off your computers. Leave them connected, because you will need to have them connected for the second half. Next, no snacks inside here. All snacks must be outside. There are restrooms in each of the corners of this room, but also outside there are some portalettes that are over along this fence line. And I know that portalettes are not as nice as an inside bathroom, but it will give you some relief. And lastly, stretch and move around. That's all.
Por favor, recuerden que no se permite comida adentro del auditorio. Los snacks que se les dieron son para que los coman afuera. También, por favor, recuerden de no apagar sus computadoras durante el intermedio. Dejen sus computadoras prendidas, por favor. También usen las hojas para desafiar alguna pregunta y las pueden entregar durante el intermedio. Y por último, por favor, recuerden que hay más baños portátiles afuera, no solamente los baños que tenemos aquí públicos, también hay baños portátiles que se han traído para esto. También, por favor, salgan y estírense un poquito.
Question number 45. For 8 points. According to Isaiah 11:11, it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand against the second time to recover the remnant of his people left in what locations?
Pregunta número 45. Según Isaías 11:11, acontecerá en aquel tiempo que Jehová alzará otra vez su mano para recobrar el resto de su pueblo que aún quede. ¿En qué lugares? Para 8 puntos.
Begin.
Maybe you said it and I missed it, but I didn't hear in Spanish, do not turn off your computer. You did say it. Boston found?
Yeah.
10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
And the answers are Assyria, Egypt, Pathros, Cush, Elam, Shinar, Hamath, and the islands of the sea. Please remain seated. Please remain seated.
Respuesta: Asiria, Egipto, Patros, Etiopía, Elam, Sinar, Amat y en las cosas del mar.
Remember, please remain seated until your answers have been picked up. And if you have any challenges, those need to be turned in at this time. Otherwise, go to the bathroom. Stand up. Staff is not allowed back on the...
Hey everybody, welcome back to the All Access stage here live at the 2026 PBE North American Division Level Testing. I don't know if you heard it, but we could feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. The energy in the gym right now is electric. Question number 45 has just concluded. 45. Hey, who do we have hanging out with us? There's three of us now. And it's not Naomi around the world.
No, but we can throw it out to Naomi and check out the scenes as they're exiting the building. From what I hear, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Naomi, what are you experiencing out there as the doors are opening?
Yeah, I'm out here with all the people coming out, and you're talking about the excitement from question 45. We can hear it from out here. So I just know that they're so happy, they're celebrating, and you could feel it, like the building like almost shook. So it's so cool being out here, and let me tell you, it's a little toasty, I will say. Florida's a little hot, but such a nice time. What's going on up there?
Hey, thanks, Naomi. Be safe out there as the traffic piles up and things get crazy. But we're here with a special guest, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the bad example, Bandion Griffin.
Yes. What's up, everybody? So glad to be here. And this place is electrifying, as you said. Yeah, we're having a good time.
Pastor V, Dr. V,
Whatever.
Hey, tell us about this experience, how it's been here at Camp Hawthorne, coming to this different location and venue.
Absolutely. I was here 8 years ago. So this place is special. 8 years ago, I was a speaker on a Friday night, and to come back full circle again 8 years later, and the teams are like exploding by the numbers. This place is just a blessing, and to see all the cars, I thrive in mayhem. So for Christ, all these cars are lined up out in the streets, trying to get in, so that they can be a part of this Pathfinder Bible experience. I don't know about anybody else, but I couldn't be a part of any other church. This is it, man.
That's so cool.
Dr. V, we're going with that, okay? Dr. V it is, all right? What, you just said something very interesting. You said you thrive in the chaos, right? Yes. What would you say, in your experience over your Pathfinder years, what is a moment of chaos that you found to be one of the most well, this is interesting. I didn't see this one coming. What's one of those experiences? Tell our viewers online about some chaotic moment in your experience.
Yeah, I was trying to not talk about Camperee, but hey, but it was very chaotic at Camperee to see the storm and all that stuff happening, and then see the resilience of Pathfinders. Let me tell you, this ministry is not by accident. This is a God-ordained opportunity for students to be a part of something greater and larger than life. And it carries you throughout your life. You're like, I can't come in contact with an older Pathfinder or Master Guide who doesn't immediately start erupting their feelings about what all they experienced as a kid and going through the whole classes and being a part of the drill and drum. And, so as chaotic as it can be at times, it's life-changing at the same time.
It is.
Absolutely.
And you talk about having record numbers here. Camp Hawthorne, again, we can't give them enough of a shout out of how great they've done to host us. Tell us about the experience working with Camp Hawthorne again.
Yeah, I tell you, the people here have been amazing. And as many of you probably are not aware, we were supposed to be in Greeley, Colorado. And yesterday, some people came to us showing us in real time what was happening in Greeley. It's a snowstorm over there.
Yeah.
And so we believe that it was God ordained for us to come back to Camp Hawthorne. It's a tight shoe, as someone said, in terms of trying to fit everyone in, because we have so many people. But this experience has been amazing. We have multiple sites, as you all know, where people are in 2 other places, and then we have the testing here in the activity center. The campground is full of cars, people. Lunchtime is going to be amazing, because I'm going to go around and eat as many from many people as possible. So the staff here is really amazing. The president is here of the conference, and just had a great time talking to him. He's thankful that we chose to come back here 8 years later.
That's so cool. Hey, and just so you know, we have this bingo card that we made for our Pathfinders. And if you notice on there, I don't know if anybody's asked you or not, but there's a very special square on here. It says, get a photo with Pastor Van Dion Griffin.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anybody's approached you, but you might be bombarded at lunch.
I might be, a lot of people are saying to me, unashamedly, they're saying, where's your wife? So my wife is a popular one, not me. You know what I'm saying?
So next time we'll put Kim Griffin on there.
Put Kim Griffin on this one next time.
Hey, Dr. V, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you for what you guys do. You guys really are one team. And I told Armando I got my one team pin on, always representing you guys. So we appreciate what you do. And thanks for all this. So I think Naomi's somewhere.
Yeah, Naomi, hey, we want to toss it to you. We know you've got someone really important that you want to talk to right now. So take us through that.
I do have somebody really important, and even though if you haven't seen him, you'll probably recognize his voice. This is Pastor Jean Clapp. So why don't you just tell us, what are you doing here?
Well, I am actually the coordinator for the North American Division for the PBE program. Have been since the beginning in 2011. And we began in that first year. Our first testing year was 2012, and we had 25 teams. And we were small enough, and the staff was small enough that we could all meet in the General Conference Auditorium over in Silver Springs. We can't do that now. We've got 261 teams participating this year.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. So let me ask you. So you've been here since the beginning, right?
Yes.
What's the one thing about PBE that just keeps you going? Because during the planning process, this can be stressful and be like, you're quick to forget. So
it'll wear you out. It really does, because of all the planning. And over the years, the planning has become more and more necessary as we get more and more people. And the thing that really keeps me going is when we hear Pathfinders say, hey, because of what I have studied, I want to be baptized. I want to follow Jesus all the way for the rest of my life. And this has made such a change in me. And that is so powerful. It's such a thrill.
Well, we want to thank you so much for everything that you do. I know that your little comedy, the Bless You, that was so funny. I know the entire auditorium started laughing, so it's been a great time. Have you enjoyed your time?
Oh, absolutely. It's been fun this year. Telling kids they had to spell Mahar Shalal Hashbaz correctly. That's good.
Right. I can't even spell in English, so I don't even know how I would be able to do that. And I'm assuming Hebrew?
I'm not really sure.
Okay, well, 45 more questions. Almost there.
45.
Almost there. Let's go to Stacy.
I can tell you, wait until question number 90, and you are going to hear the biggest cheer. 45 was a big cheer, but not 90.
That's the best part. Question 90.
It is.
Stacy, what do you have up there for us?
All right, thanks so much, Naomi. Hey, we are here with one of my friends from Union Adventist University.
That's
Why don't
right.
you introduce yourself? Tell our friends online who you are, what you do.
Hey, I'm Pastor Alex Rodriguez, Union Adventist University. That's a little hard to say because it was Union College for all of these years.
Yeah.
But it is Union Adventist University now. I'm the program director for the new It Is Written SALT Evangelism School that is starting this fall. Been on since last August, learning all the tricks of the trade for SALT, and now we're starting from scratch, getting that school going. I'm also an assistant professor of religion in the religion department.
That's fantastic. Hey, I've heard a lot of students talking about SALT. Okay.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit more about what that is. What does that offer to students that come through the program?
Oh my goodness, I think it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Wow, okay, that's
really,
pretty big.
It's a way to take young people and teach them the mission and the vision of the Seventh-day Adventist Church. I think Ellen White hit the nail on the head when she said that if we forget who we are, there's nothing to fear unless you forget how we were led in the past. And I think that sometimes as generations go, it's just easy to do that. And when you don't know where you're from and what your grounding is, then you have no direction. You don't know where to go. So we're focused on bringing young people back into the mission of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, why we're here, why we are called the remnant, what it is that we're supposed to be doing. And then we train the young people to go out there and do the work that God called us to do. So they're knocking on doors, they're learning to preach, they're giving their testimony, they're learning how to raise up churches, how to grow churches, how to revitalize churches. It's phenomenal.
That's incredible. So if I were a student at Union right now and I wanted to get involved in the SALT program, what's the process like?
So you just send in your application and we review that. We'll have a little interview. You get into the program. It's an intense one-semester program. So you basically, I would say you kind of give up, but you don't really give up. You take a semester out of your classes, you come to SALT, but we've worked it out at SALT at Union where instead of taking general ed religion classes, because every student that goes to SALT has to take 4 general ed religion classes, we've just clumped all of those into one, and they just kind of take SALT. And so it meets all gen ed requirements, but it puts it in a package that makes it all make sense. Sometimes we take all these religion classes over a 4-year process, and they're great classes, but they're kind of scattered. We're putting it all together in a package that really makes sense.
Wow, that sounds incredible. Thank you guys for what you're doing for the students there on the Union campus. Hey, any shout outs, any words of encouragement to the Pathfinders that are here today on behalf of Union Adventist University?
Yeah, absolutely. First, let me just say uau.edu/SALT in order to apply. But hey, shout out to the PBE. I am a PBE boy at heart. I've been bringing my kids to PBE for the last 8 years. We've been at 6 of the last 8 nationals. It's just exciting to see what's happening on the floor. We have so many PBE students in SALT. I mean, it's just a natural pipeline. They love the Bible. They love to study. And so I want to encourage you guys as Pathfinder Bible Experience kids, keep studying the Word of God. It sticks with you. Even my kids today can still remember the verses that they studied.
Sure.
Keep it going. Put it in the heart. Memorize it, because that's what God's going to use in order to win souls. You're going to take these very verses that you're memorizing, and He's going to give that to the people that need it.
Incredible. Thank you so much, Alex. We are so grateful for you being here today. We're actually going to go ahead and toss it back to you, Naomi, back on the main floor.
I'm down here with Pastor Wendy. She is an inspiration for so many people. She has affected so many people's lives, impacted so many people's lives, including mine. She showed me that a woman can actually go out and do the thing, and she's changed my entire trajectory for my education and everything. So I want to talk for a second to Pastor Wendy and ask her, how long have you been in ministry?
Over 35 years.
Okay. And what's the one thing that just keeps you going?
I think it's so easy to get distracted and to compare what we're doing in ministry with other people. And when you do that, to me, that's just a place for the devil to grab a hold of you when you start comparing yourself. So what I always try to do is just look at Jesus. Jesus is the one who called me, keep my eyes focused on Him and not let anything else distract me.
I love to hear it. I love to hear it. What's going on up there, Pastor?
Okay, no problem.
Perfect. Good.
Do I talk to you? I'll talk to you.
So we're actually going to be looking right here, my friends. We have a new guest with us this afternoon, and he's coming to us from La Sierra University. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Pastor Jason. I'm from La Sierra University. I've been there since 2020.
2020, okay.
Yeah, so we moved during COVID.
Right in the middle of
COVID.
Okay.
And so my parents and my in-laws live nearby. So that was the draw for us. For those of you who remember COVID, it was a crazy time, absolutely crazy. But for us, we wanted to get closer to family. So we ended up in Riverside, California. We love it there. It's fantastic.
Okay, that's incredible. So, Pastor Jason, what do you do at La Sierra?
So I currently work as a ministerial liaison and enrollment counselor. So I was the chaplain at La Sierra University
Got it.
from
Okay.
2020 until last year. But I started asking, hey, who's going to churches? And they were like, not as many people as we probably would want, right?
Sure.
So I said, well, I'll go. So I started going to different churches and preaching the gospel of Jesus,
Yes.
and talking about La Sierra University.
Okay.
And what ended up happening was the administration really liked that, and they asked me if I'd be willing to switch roles for this year. And my kids are older. All they need at this point are money and food. And so I thought, you know what? Why not give it a try?
Sure. So we've got three major universities out that way, right? We've
Yeah.
got La Sierra, Loma, and Walla Walla, right?
Right. Well, also in California is PUC.
And PUC, we've got 4 big ones. My
Yeah,
goodness.
that's it.
So what makes La Sierra special, right?
Well,
why La Sierra? If I wanted to go
Absolutely. Well, what makes us great
Yeah.
is also, I think, our opportunity to grow as individuals. And that's location. We're in a great spot. We're in Southern California. We're about an hour away from Los Angeles. We're an hour and a half away from San Diego. We're an hour from the beach. We're an hour from the mountains. So we're in kind of a great spot.
Yeah.
But you can imagine in a spot like that, there are a lot of things that might test and grow your faith. And that's the thing I think that makes us great, is this idea that we want to grow in our faith, but if we're never really in a position for that to grow and stretch, it's like working out. You know how sometimes you'll work out and it hurts, but it hurts good?
Yeah.
So this is what we do spiritually, right? We're in situations that will test and grow our faith. And I think that's a huge advantage and opportunity, but it could be a risk, right? So if you don't want to grow, you might not want to come to La Sierra, but if you do, it might be a great place.
Might be a great place. One more question for you. If you had students that were here right now that were thinking about college, getting ready for that next chapter of their life, and they were considering La Sierra, what's a piece of advice you want to give to them?
So a piece of advice is this: no matter what, make sure you become who God is calling you to become. Start thinking about that question if you haven't thought about it yet. Because the truth is, I win, we all win, if students can become who God is calling them to become.
Sure.
Right? And I think La Sierra is a great place to discover that. Because on the path of discovery, you're trying to figure out about yourself, what's important to you, what you value, what your burdens are, right? What breaks your heart, and that sort of thing. And that might be God speaking into your life, trying to nudge you in a direction. So pay attention to that.
Pay attention to that. All right, my friends, thank you so much for joining us. Naomi, do you got one more guest for us?
I do. I'm joined here today from a club from Idaho. They flew here, and let's chat with them a little bit. What's your name?
Alyssa.
Actually, let's get all of your names.
Kira.
Emmy.
Savannah.
Jonah.
Shane.
And from my understanding, it's somebody's birthday. Whose birthday? Yay! How old are you?
13.
13. Woo! Okay, so how are we feeling 45 questions in? Good?
Very, really good. Yeah.
Love to hear it. Do you see how confident they are up there? Love to hear it. Love to see it. What's one thing you're looking forward to the rest of the day?
Just hanging out with people after. Friends.
Making friends, yes. Have you guys already met so many great people? Is this your first time to Florida?
Yes.
Have you loved it? No.
Half and half.
Okay. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot out there.
It's mostly just 2 teams.
Oh, they're one of 3 teams.
Only 3 teams.
Oh, loved it. Oh, yeah, we did talk to one of the other guys earlier. One of your other teams.
Yeah, we're the only ones in our entire conference who made it to this level.
Love to see it. Let's send it back up there to Pastor Eric and Stacy. What's going on up there?
Hey, Naomi, it's so cool to see you out there with our Pathfinders. Keep it up and keep giving them our love from up here.
Yes.
Stacy, I was thinking about, our kind of region where we're at, and, Gainesville is kind of pretty close to here. I think
Yes.
a lot of Pathfinders are staying here and are staying there, and, a few interesting topics and things that are going on in Gainesville is, did you know that Gatorade was invented in Gainesville?
No way.
Yeah, in 1965,
That's not
the
that long
University of Florida, Gainesville, created Gatorade for their students.
What did you know?
Yeah, odd, right?
What did you know? I would have never guessed that.
Gainesville also has the largest bat population in the U.S.
I appreciate the Lord's ability to create beautiful creatures. Bats are one that I appreciate less.
I mean, I think it's cool. You know, we were talking about the trees earlier and kind of the nature going on, what's happening around it, and you know, you can definitely understand why, I guess.
I suppose. Can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm
well,
so sorry. Can't do it.
Point being, it's a rich area.
Yeah, there's a lot to see, a lot of nature around, and that is beautiful. I will let you admire the bats.
Well, I will. There's also a large sinkhole. It's 120 feet deep sinkhole. It's got its own natural ecosystem, waterfalls, and you can take a staircase down into it.
You know, that's pretty impressive. It kind of sounds like the potholes in Chicago.
Well, probably some of them. I know I've been there.
But this sounds a whole lot better than those. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. It's just a cool area, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot in this area to see, to experience.
Yeah.
I think Hawthorne is perfectly situated, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot to do here.
Yeah.
A lot to do.
So, you know, we have all these weird, interesting facts about the area, but, you know, the one thing we're most interested in is that our Pathfinders are doing everything they can, and they're going strong. So
That's right. That's right. And they are gearing up for the second half. But before we get to them, Naomi's got another fantastic set of people to interview. Let's toss to her right now.
I'm down here with some friends from Michigan. Did you guys fly here, drive here?
Drive.
Woo! How long was the drive?
16 hours.
Wow, 16 hours. What is your club name?
We are PMC Evergreens.
Love to hear it, love to hear it. So how are we feeling 45 questions in? Good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, good. Love to hear it. I'm so happy you guys are doing awesome. 45 more questions. Keep pushing. You guys have made it this far already. We're almost done. I wish you guys luck, and we'll see you at the end. What's going on up there, guys?
Hey, Naomi, we are back. As you can see, there's a lot of traffic. Oh, we've got a friend.
Hey, where are you from?
Hey.
Arkansas.
What are you doing here?
For PBE.
Were you invited?
No.
No?
Yes, I was.
What's your name?
Jacob.
Jacob. Awesome. Did you guys drive, fly?
Oh, we drove.
Are you testing?
Yes.
Okay, then go.
Okay, thank you.
It's so cool to see our Pathfinders, our young people here. They're just so fun and exciting, you know, to hang out with. So
Yeah, they've all got their own personalities. It keeps things interesting.
Yep.
Keeps things interesting. They are right now making their way back into the gym, onto the main floor as we're gearing up for that second half of testing. What do you feel like the Pathfinders are feeling right now?
You know, from talking to my clubs, they've told me that the division level is easier than union.
Really?
Yeah, and that's weird because they say union, there's more writing on it. When you get to division, like, you know it, you're good, like you got it. But that union level is the most stressful and hardest. So I know my club, the one club we have here, they're fine. They're love
doing
it.
Good.
Yeah, and they've said, like, getting to division is smooth sailing. Like, there's low stress. They're just enjoying the ride at that point because they already know it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know about any other clubs, but I know that's what mine told me.
Well, you know, it's very interesting because if you look out onto the main floor during the testing, Eric, you will see that it's pretty quiet. Okay, and it looks calm on the surface, but we know that there's so many thoughts, so many decisions being made in the moment, and so there's a lot going on the floor, even though it doesn't look like it. I think Naomi, around the world, she's got one more for us. Let's toss to her.
I'm down here with some new friends, Pastor and Stacy. Get this. They're the only club from their conference that made it to division level, and this is their second time that they've been here. So I'm going to have them introduce themselves and tell you all where they are from.
Hi, my name is Rochelle Grant, and we're from the Maritime Conference. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Leanne Grant, and I come from the Maritime Conference.
My name is Rolly Grant, and I'm also from the Maritime Conference.
So tell me, where is your conference?
It's in Canada, of course, in the Atlantic areas. Near the Atlantic Ocean, yes.
Okay, and your director was telling me Nova Scotia.
New Brunswick.
Wow. Wow. All the way from Canada. So I'm assuming you guys didn't drive, right?
We did.
You drove? Oh my goodness. How long did it take you to drive?
Probably 2 days.
2 days? Guys, are you catching this up there? The dedication? 2 days, 2-day drive. These people are over here complaining about 4 hours and they drove 2 days. Love to see it. Good luck, guys. Let's go back up there to Pastor Eric and Stacy.
Hey, Naomi. So the thing that I wanted you to ask them was, did they bring us any Canadian snacks? I know they have some wild chips there. I don't know if you can ask them real quick.
Yes.
I think she's going to have to follow up with them.
No,
Yep, we're going to come back to it.
She's too busy being social butterfly she is. So, hey, thank you, Naomi, for catching up with them from Canada. They drove.
That's a good drive.
That is wild.
That's a good drive. I flew from Chicago because I said the drive was too long.
Yeah.
And now I feel a little bad. But you know what? That's okay. Shout out to our friends in Canada for just doing it.
But, man, you talk about the ultimate road trip right there.
True.
For
True.
sure.
Lots to see.
That is so cool. You know, it sounds like they're trying to gear back up, but you know our Pathfinders, they love to take their time. They love to do their snacks and hang out. And so they're playing all sorts of interesting noises now. But, yeah, you know, it's an interesting time. We have on the schedule 15 minutes for intermission, but I said, no, that's
Never
not
happens.
happening at all. So
Never happens. Not at all. Oh, hello.
there we go.
Hey, if you're watching online right now, we'd love to hear from you. As you're watching the testing, are you tracking the questions? Are you answering the questions too? Because I know as I'm listening to questions, I'm like, I have no idea what that answer is.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely pushing my Bible knowledge for sure. So I'm curious to see, for those of you joining us live right now, what's your experience with the questions? How about you, Pastor Rick?
Well, yeah, I think they're tracking them as long as we don't break in with interviews. So I think we'll probably cut that for them so they can continue to track. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of questions here. I don't know because they're pretty intense. They're pretty deep. They're solid, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you look out on the crowd, you can see how many people are here and how much movement there still is. It is an amazing, amazing situation we have here. It is packed. So we are, you know, I think we're gearing up, getting ready to start back. But it's just a cool thing to see, the sea of people.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, right now, Pastor Jean is addressing the staff on the main stage. But you know what? I'd love to take a second to address the staff here live. You know, it's an incredible work that our Pathfinder directors, our club staff, our coaches, our parents are putting in to help our Pathfinders succeed. And so we want to give you guys a shout out. Thank you for all the work that you do to make this event happen for them.
But I think we're going back to the main event now. So we'll see you guys later.
See you in a bit.
Question number 46.
Pregunta número 46. Un punto. Según Isaías 33, 10 al 11, Jehová dice: me levantaré y seré exaltado. ¿Qué dice él que os consumirá como el fuego?
Question 46 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 33, 10 through 11, the Lord says, I will rise and be exalted. What does he say shall devour you like fire?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es su soplo.
The answer is your breath.
Pregunta número 47. Un punto. Según Isaías 13:7, cuando el día de Jehová esté cerca, ¿cuál será la condición de toda mano?
Question number 47 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 13:7, when the day of the Lord is at hand, what will be the condition of all hands?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es se debilitará.
The answer is limp.
Pregunta número 48. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 25:1, en la alabanza a Jehová Dios, ¿qué dos palabras se utilizan para describir los consejos antiguos de Dios?
For 2 points, according to Isaiah 25:1, in the praise to the Lord God, what 2 words are used to describe God's counsels of old?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es verdad y firmeza.
The answer is faithfulness and truth.
Pregunta número 49. 1 punto. Según Isaías 16:8, Isaías, al hablar de Moab, dice que los campos de Hesbón fueron talados, así como la vid de Sibma. ¿Qué han derribado los señores de las naciones? Ser específico.
Question 49 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 16:8, Isaiah, speaking of Moab, says the fields of Heshbon languish and the vine of Sigma. What have the lords of the nations broken down? Be specific.
Begin. Learning all kinds of words. You're a great teacher. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es sus generosos sarmientos.
The answer is its choice plants.
Pregunta número 50, un punto. Según Isaías 26:19, en el cántico entonado en la tierra de Judá, ¿qué entregará la tierra?
Question 50 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 26:19, in the song sung in the land of Judah, What shall the earth cast out?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es sus muertos.
The answer is the dead.
Pregunta número 51. 3 puntos. Según Isaías 27:6, en la restauración de Israel, a aquellos que vengan cuando Jacob echará raíces, ¿qué 3 cosas hará Israel?
For 3 points, according to Isaiah 27:6, in the restoration of Israel, those who come, he shall cause to take root in Jacob. What 3 things will Israel do?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es, florecerá, echará renuevos y la faz del mundo llenará de fruto.
The answer is blossom, bud, and fill the face of the world with fruit.
Pregunta número 52. 1 punto. Según Isaías 17:3, en la profecía contra Damasco, ¿qué cesará de Efraín?
For 1 point, according to Isaiah 17:3, in the burden against Damascus, what will cease from Ephraim?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es la fortificación.
The answer is the fortress.
Pregunta número 53. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 22:21, ¿para quién debía ser padre él? Hablando de mi siervo Eliakim.
Question 53 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 22:21, to whom was he, my servant Eliakim, to be a father?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es para el morador de Jerusalén, para la casa de Judá.
The answer is the inhabitants of Jerusalem, house of Judah.
Pregunta número 54. Un punto. Según Isaías 25:6, en el banquete de Jehová, ¿de qué estará lleno el banquete sustancioso?
Question 54 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 25:6, at the Lord's feast, what will the fat things be full of?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es tuétanos, limón, salsa y tajín.
The answer is marrow.
Pregunta número 55. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 3:1, el Señor, Jehová de los ejércitos, quita de Jerusalén y de Judá al sustentador y al fuerte, y toda provisión de, ¿qué 2 cosas?
Question 55 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 3:1, the Lord of hosts, takes away from Jerusalem and from Judah the stock and store, and the whole store or supply of what 2 things?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es toda provisión de pan dulce y toda provisión de agua.
The answer is the whole supply of bread and the whole supply of water.
Pregunta número 56. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 1:9, Isaías relata que el Señor de los ejércitos nos dejó un resto pequeño. Sin este resto, ¿a qué serían semejantes como pueblo?
Question 56 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 1:9, Isaiah reports the Lord of hosts left to us a very small remnant. Without this remnant, what would the people become like or have been made like?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es Sodoma y Gomorra.
The answers are Sodom and Gomorrah.
Pregunta número 57. Un punto. Según Isaías 23, ¿cuánto tiempo anduvo Isaías desnudo y descalzo como señal y pronóstico contra Egipto y Etiopía?
Question number 57 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 23, how long did Isaiah walk around naked and barefoot as a sign and wonder against Egypt and Ethiopia?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es 3 años.
The answer is 3 years.
Pregunta número 58. Un punto. Según Isaías 32:3, falso o verdadero, los oídos de los oyentes escucharán.
Question 58 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 32:3, true or false, the ears of those who hear will listen.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
Respuesta verdadero.
The answer is true.
Pregunta número 59. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 8:20, ¿con qué debemos comparar las palabras de alguien? Si la persona no habla conforme a esto, es porque no les ha amanecido.
Question 59 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 8:20, what are we to compare someone's words with? If the person does not speak according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta, la ley, testimonio.
The answer is law and testimony.
Pregunta número 60, 4 puntos. Según Isaías 13, 19 y 20, se profetiza contra la ciudad de Babilonia. ¿Cuáles son las 4 cosas que nunca tendrán lugar en el emplazamiento de Babilonia?
Question 60 for 4 points. According to Isaiah 13, 19, and 20, a prophecy is made against the city of Babylon. What are the 4 things that will never take place on the site of Babylon?
Begin.
Mm.
10 more seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es
The answer is never be inhabited, never be settled from generation to generation. The Arabian will never pitch their tents there, and shepherds will not make their sheepfolds there.
La respuesta es nunca más será habitada, ni se morará en ella de generación en generación. No levantará allí su tienda el árabe, ni los pastores tendrán allí su majada. Pregunta número 61, un punto. Según Isaías 27:13, ¿qué llamará a los que habían sido esparcidos en la tierra de Asiria y los que habían sido desterrados a Egipto?
Question number 61 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 27:13, what will call the people who are about to perish in the land of Assyria and those who are outcasts in the land of Egypt?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es la gran trompeta.
The answer is the great trumpet.
Pregunta número 62. Un punto. Según Isaías 2:16, ¿de qué lugar vendrá el día de Jehová de los ejércitos sobre las naves?
Question number 62 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 2:16, the day of the Lord of hosts will come upon the ships from what location?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es Tarsis.
The answer is Tarshish.
Pregunta número 63. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 10:12, cuando el Señor haya realizado toda su obra en el monte Sión y en Jerusalén, ¿qué fruto dice el Señor que castigará? ¿Y a quién pertenece ese fruto?
Question number 63 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 10:12, when the Lord has performed all his work on Mount Zion and Jerusalem, what fruit does the Lord say he will punish, and who does that fruit belong to?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es el fruto de la soberbia del corazón del rey de Asiria.
The answer is fruit of the arrogant heart of King of Assyria.
Pregunta número 64. 1 punto. Según Isaías 28:3, ¿qué sucederá con la corona de soberbia de los ebrios de Efraín?
Question number 64. What will happen, or for 1 point, according to Isaiah 28:3, what will happen to the crown of pride, the drunkards of Ephraim?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es será pisoteada.
The answer is they will be trampled underfoot.
Pregunta número 65. 3 puntos. Según Isaías 1:16, además de quitar la iniquidad de sus obras de delante de los ojos del Señor, ¿qué otras 3 opciones pide él?
Question 65 for 3 points. According to Isaiah 1:16, besides putting away the evil of your doings from before the Lord's eyes, what 3 other actions does he ask?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es lavaos, limpiaos, dejad de hacer lo malo.
The answer is wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, cease to do evil.
Pregunta número 66. un punto. Según Isaías 29:5, en el mensaje acerca de Ariel, la ciudad donde habitó David, debido a su desobediencia, ¿qué será como polvo menudo?
Question 66 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 29:5, in the message about Ariel, the city where David dwelt, because of their disobedience, what will be like fine dust?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es la muchedumbre de tus enemigos.
The answer is the multitude of their foes.
Pregunta número 67. Un punto. Según Isaías 18, versículos 5 y 6, en la profecía contra Etiopía, Jehová cortará las ramas. ¿Quiénes tendrán el verano en las ramas que han sido cortadas? Ser específico.
Question 67 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 18:5 and 6, in the proclamation against Ethiopia, the Lord will cut down branches. Who will summer on the branches that have been cut down? Be specific.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es las aves.
The answer is the birds of prey.
Pregunta número 68, 2 puntos. Según Isaías 19:22, ¿qué dos cosas hará el Señor a Egipto?
Question number 68 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 19:22, what two things will the Lord do to Egypt?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es lo herirá y lo sanará.
The answer is strike and heal.
Pregunta número 69, 1 punto. Según Isaías 32, cuando descendieron a Egipto, ¿qué no hizo el pueblo?
Question number 69 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 32, when they walked down to Egypt, What had the people not asked for?
Begin. Ten seconds. Tom, please display your answers.
La respuesta es, no me han consultado.
The answer is for God's advice.
Pregunta número 70. 4 puntos. Según el comentario bíblico adventista sobre Isaías, el Dios de Israel estaba íntimamente conectado con Sión. ¿De qué 4 maneras?
Question number 70 for 4 points. According to the ABC commentary on Isaiah, Israel's God was intimately connected with Zion in what 4 ways?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es, era su morada y lugar de descanso, su trono y su lugar de adoración.
The answer is his dwelling and resting place, his throne, his place of worship.
Pregunta número 71. Un punto. Según Isaías 32:15, cuando el Espíritu sea derramado, ¿en qué se convertirá el campo fértil?
Question number 71 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 32:15, when the Spirit is poured out, what will the fruitful field be counted as?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es, en un bosque.
The answer is a forest.
Pregunta número 72. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 28:20, ¿qué tiene de malo la cama descrita?
Question number 72 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 28:20, what is wrong with the bed that is described?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es corta para poder estirarse, la manta estrecha para poder envolverse.
The answer is too short to stretch out on, covering so narrow can't wrap in it.
Pregunta número 73. Un punto. Según Isaías 4:2, ¿para quién será grandeza y honra el fruto del país? Ser específico.
Question number 73 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 4:2, for whom will the fruit of the earth be excellent and appealing? Be specific.
Begin.
One starts, the others must go.
10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es los sobrevivientes de Israel.
The answer is those of Israel who have escaped.
Pregunta número 74. 3 puntos. Según Isaías 10:6, Isaías nos dice que el Señor le dará a Asiria la orden de actuar contra el pueblo de su ira. ¿Qué 3 cosas hará Asiria contra este pueblo?
Question number 74 for 3 points. According to Isaiah 10:6, Isaiah tells us the Lord will give Assyria charge against the people of his wrath. What 3 things will Assyria do against this people?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
Respuesta. Quite los despojos, arrebate la presa, lo ponga para ser pisoteado como lodo de las calles.
The answer is seize the spoil, take the prey, tread them down like the mire of the streets.
Pregunta número 75. Un punto. Según Isaías 30:30, cuando nombre de Jehová viene de lejos, ¿qué hará oír?
Question number 75 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 30:30, when he, the name of the Lord, comes from afar, what will he cause to be heard?
Begin. 10 seconds. Tiempo! Please display your answers.
La respuesta es su potente voz.
The answer is his glorious voice.
Pregunta número 76. Un punto. Según Isaías 21:5, en la profecía contra el desierto del mar, se instruye al pueblo a poner la mesa. ¿Qué debían hacer los príncipes al levantarse?
Question number 76 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 21:5, in the burden against the wilderness of the sea, the people are told to prepare the table. What were the princes to arise and do?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es engrasar el escudo.
The answer is anoint the shield.
Pregunta número 77. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 15:3, en la profecía de Isaías contra Moab, ¿dónde dice Isaías que aullarán todos, deshechos en llanto?
Question number 77 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 15:3, in Isaiah's burden against Moab, where does Isaiah say everyone will wail and weep bitterly?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
Respuesta. En sus terrados, en sus plazas.
The answer is on the tops of their houses, in the streets.
Pregunta número 78. 1 punto. Según Isaías 23:17, en la profecía contra Tiro, ¿a qué volverá Tiro al cabo de los 70 años?
Question number 78 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 23:17, in the burden against Tyre, what will Tyre return to at the end of the 70 years?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es a comerciar.
The answer is return to her hire.
Pregunta número 79. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 13 y 14, cuando Jehová estremezca los cielos y la tierra se mueva de su lugar, ¿qué dice Isaías que hará todo hombre y todo ser humano?
Question number 79 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 13 and 14, when the Lord shakes the heavens and the earth moves out of place, what does Isaiah say every man and everyone will do?
Begin. Ten seconds and time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es, cada cual mirará hacia su pueblo, cada uno huirá a su tierra.
The answer is every man will turn to his own people, everyone will flee to his own land.
Pregunta número 80. Un punto. Según Isaías 22:15, falso o verdadero, Jehová de los ejércitos dijo que fueras y te encontraras con el mayordomo de esta casa. El nombre de ese mayordomo es Shealtiel.
Question number 80 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 22:15, true or false? The Lord of hosts said to go and proceed to the steward at this house. That steward's name is Shealtiel.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es falso. El nombre es Sebna.
The answer is false. It was Shebna.
Manny, I have a fun fact for you. We are on the final 10 questions.
Mucho bueno. Pregunta número 81. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 4:2, en aquel tiempo, ¿cómo que será el renuevo de Jehová?
Question number 81 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 4:2, in that day, how is the branch of the Lord described?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es hermosura y gloria.
The answer is beautiful and glorious.
Pregunta número 82. Un punto. Según Isaías 9:20, ¿qué dice Isaías que devora todo hombre y no se sacia? Ser específico.
Question number 82 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 9:20, what does Isaiah say every man shall eat? Be specific.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es la derecha y la izquierda.
The answer is the flesh of his own arm.
Pregunta número 83. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 32:13, ¿qué subirá sobre la tierra de mi pueblo?
Question number 83 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 32:13, what will come upon the land of my complacent people?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
Is that you? La respuesta es espinos y cardos.
The answer is thorns and briars.
Pregunta número 84. Por 1 punto. Según Isaías 14:25, Jehová de los ejércitos ha jurado que quebrantará al asirio en mi tierra. ¿Cómo aplastará a los asirios en mis montes?
Question number 84 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 14:25, the Lord of hosts has sworn that he will break the Assyrian in my land. How will he tread on the Assyrians on my mountains?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es pisoteándolos.
The answer is underfoot.
Pregunta número 85. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 6:7, después de tocar los labios de Isaías con el carbón encendido, ¿qué dijo el serafín que había sucedido?
Question number 85 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 6:7, After touching Isaiah's lips with the live coal, what did the seraphim say had taken place?
Begin. All right, let's keep it calm. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es, su culpa fue quitada, limpió su pecado.
The answer is Isaiah's iniquity is taken away. His sin was purged.
Pregunta número 86. Un punto. Según el comentario bíblico adventista sobre Isaías, Isaías asignó un valor especial a la profecía escrita y preservada. ¿Cómo podría verse y verificarse este registro preservado?
Question number 86 for 1 point. According to the ABC commentary on Isaiah, Isaiah assigned a distinct value to the preserved written prophecy. How could this preserved record be seen and verified?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
Respuesta es mediante su cumplimiento histórico.
The answer is by historical fulfillment.
Pregunta número 87. 2 puntos. Según Isaías 31:3, llenar los espacios. Los egipcios son hombres y no espacio. Sus caballos, carne y no espacio.
Question number 87 for 2 points. According to Isaiah 31:3, fill in the blanks. The Egyptians are men and not blank. Their horses are flesh and not blank.
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es Dios Espíritu.
The answer is God and Spirit.
Pregunta número 88. 1 punto. Según Isaías 5:29, el Señor llamará a las naciones desde lejos. ¿A manera de qué clase de león rugirán?
Question number 88 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 5:29, the Lord will call the nations from afar. They will roar like what kind of lions?
Begin. 10 seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es leoncillo.
The answer is young lions.
Pregunta número 89. Un punto. Según Isaías 21:1, en la profecía contra el desierto del mar, ¿qué se describe como una tierra horrenda?
Question number 89 for 1 point. According to Isaiah 21:1, in the burden against the wilderness of the sea, what is described as a terrible land?
Begin. Ten seconds. Time. Please display your answers.
La respuesta es el desierto.
The answer is the desert. Okay, I need everyone's attention. I need your attention, please. We have some announcements that you need to hear. First of all, as we talked about after at the break, you need to stay in your seats until all of the questions or all of the answers slips and the challenge sheets have been turned in to the floor personnel. Remain seated. However, afterwards, we have some other items that need to take place because this room is going to be transformed from a testing room to a seated auditorium. So each team of 6 will have, everyone in your team will have an assignment. First of all, one team member needs to gather all the trash and dispose of it with the assigned floor support. Don't start talking, please. We've got more to go. One of your team members will need to collect your laptop, your charger, and your extension cords and head out the exit doors. One of you will need to carry the table that you are working on and take it over to the side door over here, and you will be directed where to put it. The same for your clipboards. You will also need to take all of your personal belongings. Don't leave anything behind. And that includes your registration packet that you received that has your award number. You need that award number this afternoon. And please, everyone needs to exit the building, and I'm talking about all staff and coaches and Pathfinders need to exit the building because we are going to be very busy in here flipping this room. Please remember these instructions. You see them up on the screen. We want to clean up the room, and in the balconies, we encourage all of you to make sure that all of the trash is picked up and where you're sitting and all that are there. Question number 90. The challenge questions are supposed to be brought to the floor attendants.
Pregunta número 90. 7 puntos. Según Isaías 1:18, llenar los espacios, aunque vuestros espacios sean como la espacio serán espacio, aunque sean espacio como el espacio, vendrán a ser como blanca espacio.
Question number 90 for 7 points. According to Isaiah 1:18, fill in the blanks. Though your blank are like blank, they shall be as blank as blank. Though they are blank like blank, they shall be as blank.
Begin. The final 10 seconds. And for the final time, please display your answer.
La respuesta es pecados, grana, nieve, emblanquecidos, rojos, carmesí, lana.
Please do not leave. Sit down, please. Nobody enters. Please sit down. The answers are sins, scarlet, white, snow, red, crimson, wool. Please listen to this, please. I need your attention. Quiet, please. This afternoon, after the flip, after this room is changed over, we will start allowing people in at 2:30. 2:30. And that is open to all persons with a wristband. All persons with a wristband. If you do not have a wristband, we encourage you to go over to the activity center and watch on the video over there, please. As long as we have everything picked up, please do your assignment, the tables, clipboards, computers, cords, and you are dismissed.
Hey there, welcome back to the end of the testing. And man, oh man, what was that like, Stacy?
Listen, this room went crazy when question 90 responses and answers were shown on this screen. It got loud in here. Loud in here. What an electric room. The Pathfinders are proud of themselves, and they should be.
Yep.
Should be.
It was interesting. They didn't even read the answers yet.
No,
they went crazy.
Just erupted.
So we've been up here all day, basically all morning, you were out in the crowd. How was that?
I was out in the crowd. And you know, one thing that I noticed among all the people that I was talking to is I think they're just happy to be here.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, at the end of the day, they're just proud of themselves, like how you said, that they even made it this far.
That is so-
And not one person, like, yeah, sure, you're nervous. Sure, you have all of these, like, normal emotions coming into something like this. But they really are just so excited to be here and just be in a space filled with other people like them and celebrate the Sabbath.
So talking about people being here, how many do you think were here watching?
So here we have like thousands here watching. We have 3 different rooms where this is being streamed at, and going from room to room, it's just so cool. And there's so many people in there. There's so many people here supporting their clubs and their kids, and it's just so nice.
So we do have 4,000 people registered. Now that doesn't mean that that's everybody that came. We could have more on site. It's really hard to count because sometimes families just pop in and come and hang out. So,
It's true.
But about people here, we understand that. Tell us about online. What have we been seeing online?
So as we've been tracking online, we're seeing about 654 people tracking with us this morning
Yes.
throughout the day, and those numbers just keep rising. They
That's
keep
so
rising,
cool.
and that's pretty
Love to hear.
incredible. Thanks for hanging out with us on the stream, guys.
And that's hard to
Great.
quantify how many people too, because
Oh,
you
yeah.
could have 4 or 5 people around a stream. So.
Absolutely.
But hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We're glad that you've been able to experience this with us. We're sorry you can't be here, but we know that your prayers are being answered as you're praying for our young people to not just win, but to study and test well. So, hey, thank you guys. Come back at 2:30 for the resuming of our program, and we will look forward to seeing you then. Bye, everybody.
Have a good lunch.